Why do you want me to go to sleep, Rump? Did you not want me to stream? I mean, I can go. I can go if you don't want me to stream. You little shit. Alright. Hop over to the main stream. I have a Doge. Hello, Doge. Bet Rump's not paying attention, so she's not going to see the Doge. Go. What you doing? You want to see stream? Like me. What you doing? What you want? Just want scritches? Yeah, what you want? Hi, Tara. Oh, is it? Hold on. I forgot to... Just stop it. I'm busy. Stop. Stop. Hold on, I'll get it fixed. I have one hand right now because Doge wants pets. You're being spoiled. Want more pets? Yeah. I'm waiting for urgent care. What the fuck happened? Should work now. Yep. Tell me, Tara, what are the things that are happening? In pain with bleeding when going to the bathroom. Jesus Christ. Well, hopefully that gets sorted. In the meantime, emotional support dog is here. Get the camera. Oh, there you go. You fucking goober. All right, what do you want? You gotta go lay back down now. You gotta go lay back down now. No, you gotta go lay down. Don't you shake your head at me. Go lay down. Goodbye. Go lay down. Good girl. Well then, yeah, hopefully they get that shit sorted, Tara. Jesus Christ. You cannot win. Close down all that stuff. This year has been one bullshit after another. It'd be the yawn during that. Sorry, I just woke up not long ago. Yeah, I agree, considering the things you've gone through. Jesus. As I said, you cannot win. Let's just turn this the fuck down a little bit more. Only get things rolling up. So yeah, we're gonna finish up Ace Attorney today. We're probably gonna go into tonight, so that I can then watch Wyvern finish it tomorrow, so that I don't miss anything. So his decisions have made decisions for our decisions, bastard.
I got some jelly beans. You like jelly beans?
Where are my beans? There are my beans. I knew it was coming, but I got distracted by the fact that you're in the hospital. It's gonna be butter popcorn or rotten egg. I'm not sure. It tastes sugary. Butter popcorn. Okay. Sorry, Tara. No retching this time. Tasty. All right, let's get into it. Kill the music. Thing is, they are late. You mean the doctor? Oh, hey, it's game capturing. That's right. I guess this was the last thing we played. It was to be 10:24. Now it's 10:50. I mean, maybe they're just delayed by something. Hopefully they get to see you soon. I wish there was something I could do for you. Did they bring out any, like, Motrin or ibuprofen or anything for you? I mean, I guess I don't know what they do. All right. Last case for the second game, and then in a week or two we'll do the third game, depending on how soon Wyvern is trying to jump into it and finish it. But we'll see. It's a video visit to see what I can do. Ah. So you're not actually at the urgent care, you're just waiting for a video call from the doctor. This dystopia sucks. I was about to say, this sounds like the music from the last case. I was about to be very confused. You're just chatting. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. I'll restart the game because I was like, hold on, did that load the wrong case? Title and game didn't change. It's so weird because it's... How about now? Because it still says Phoenix right over there. I hit update. Did it fix? Should say court the final day. Let me know if that fixed it. Now it is. Thank you, Tara. All right, let me relaunch the game and load. I was so confused for a second there because it looked like it was playing the intro from the third case. Excuse me. I think that doesn't take long to get into the game. All right. Last case. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up? Jamins. Wait, what? Captain Saipan? Hold on. I see the students of a certain... I can't read that fast. Power Rangers! We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. Jesus Christ. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix, Power Rangers, is me. What? The moon! Motherfucker cut the moon in half. The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Not the Steel Samurai, that's a new one. Hero of Heroes, superhero. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Gem and Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, we're at the Gatewater Hotel again. All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Oh my. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this shit. Hi, it's it. That's fucking Steel Samurai's actor. God, I'm trying to remember the voice I gave him. Fuck, I don't remember the voice I gave him. I'm just gonna give him a generic voice because I don't think he's a huge part of the thing. At least I don't remember. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. Nope. No, every Sunday I only watch educational channels. Kids Masterpiece Theater. Oh no. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. What the fuck, Maya? So he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Look. No, I wholeheartedly disagree. It's very important. No. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice by inviting everyone here. Glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jam and Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think the Gem and Ninja looked a bit different today? Pearly. Pearly must be protected. Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around with his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it's nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Well, I mean, I assume you paid us, but she makes me like kids. Why can't they all be like Pearly? Because then Pearly wouldn't be special. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about Nickel Samurai confessing to something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Yeah, but then I might actually want a child. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? This shit doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Alright, I suppose we should talk to Will for a bit. Thank you so much for inviting us today. Nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite y'all. Sorry, you all. I got fucking little bit of Lotta coming out. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on Kids' Exercise Show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. This poor man. He doesn't even look that bad. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie with who's good with kids. Thanks. Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in the desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Tokyo. Anime. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. What the fuck? Russ, no! You motherfucker!
Go!
Hi, Russ. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Okay, well, I have to go tell Wyatt. Wyatt, you here? You figure your own shit out. How was Resident Evil? Thank you for the shout out, Rumpy. I assume you got frustrated and fucked off because I don't imagine you were very close to beating it. Or your run got ruined again. I don't know. Hopefully you didn't raid and run. I beat the Gigante and no, Aaron's streaming soon. Plus, it's time. Is it time? Because I don't think Wyvern is home at the moment because he didn't answer me calling down for him. I think he went out. Wyatt, you here? Wyvern! Wyvern's not here. I don't know where he went. He didn't let me know he was leaving. So I guess I'll just keep reading for now. So kick back and relax for the moment. Okay, she did get on the bed. When he's back, we're getting in a call. Oh, God. All right, well, suppose I'll see you then, won't I? So I was hoping maybe I get a chance to do... Oh, sorry, I read that. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. This year's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who is that again? That's the guy who was on the stage, bruh. So this is Jammin' Ninja again. He's a hero, duh. His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying. Ninja's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? I feel like this is making fun of things that were popular at the time at this point. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Oh, hello? Oh, Why, Russ is here. Did you get yourself something? Well, here, take one of these. No, come back. Take one of these. Okay. All right. I guess get in a call, Russ. Where am I going? I'm scared. I don't like things. I don't know what's going on. You know where all right. I'll be there in a second. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, hello,
I
Lily.
ended the stream on a high note, beating El Gigante. I'm pretty good. I'm
Okay.
pretty alright.
That's good. I thought you got frustrated and fucked up, but fair enough.
No, I was getting frustrated beforehand, and then I got really unlucky. An enemy came through a loading zone door with me, and I couldn't save, so I had to replay the entire chapter again. That was frustrating, but I'm
That
done
sounds
with
like
it now.
bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, back up. Back up, Lily. Back up. No, back up.
Full screen yourself.
Hold on. Back up, Lily. Come on. Go back on the bed. Back up. No. Back up. I had to put the green screen down. Thank you. I'll screen myself. I just stretch myself.
Or right-click fit to screen, whichever
Nah,
works.
That way I can just... It's have Will Powers in the background. He's fine. It's my background now. He's my coach. That's actually what Russ looks like. It's true facts. He's actually an action star. I'm just waiting on Wyvern. He went downstairs. He said he has to get something, and I don't know. I mean, I know there's a package. That's all I know, because I had to bring it in. Why are you back out here? What are you doing? Oh, I heard the door.
Ghost is here for the package.
That's Lily, but fair.
Or Lily's here for the package.
Oh, hold on. Well, if you're
You
gonna be
didn't
on
know I got
stream,
something for
then-
Lily.
Does that even show up on stream? That doesn't. It's because it's green.
That makes sense.
You're being a goober. You're being a goober.
I love
What
him.
are you doing down there,
Her.
wife?
Her.
Getting the thing. What is the thing? Apparently I will see. I don't know what's happening. You know what's happening?
I do know what's happening.
I know you know. I'm talking to Lily. Do you
Saw
know
that
what
on
the fuck
stream
is-
after the delay.
Do you know what's fucking? Because you're here like you know some shit too. Like everybody's
Yeah,
fucking.
me, Lily,
here.
and Wyvern got in a DM together. Oh.
Apparently he said because he's adhering to the request of someone else, he has to have his own little fun with it.
Oh.
Please be a blender. Why would it be a blender? I already have a blender.
Yeah, I got you a new blender for those bean smoothies.
Fuck you. This is some bullshit. I don't know what's happening. Well, I'm gonna open one of these drinks while I wait.
Yeah.
Got some Arnold Palmer to enjoy.
Arnie Palmy.
Yes. A man who I know as much as that he golfs and that he is on this can. And then he has a brand of drink, and that's it.
He is a brand of drink.
He is a brand of drink. Well, since I'm waiting, I'm gonna put the music on. Let's do. Nah, that's too serious. Maybe something chill. That'll work. That's chill. It sounds like you're unwrapping a factory down there. What the fuck is happening? What are you doing? Having your fun. What is happening? I know how big the package is. I had to bring it in. Surely it doesn't take that long.
So listen, I don't know if you care to change it, but do you have a better background?
Hold on,
than
I can't
Blinking
hear
Wolverine?
you both talking at the same time. Russ first. What'd you say?
I don't know if you care to change it, but do you have a different background than Blinking Wolverine?
Blinking Wolverine? Yeah, hold on. What kind of background do you want?
Anything.
How about a void?
It's not this man.
Not this poor man.
This irrelevant man.
I mean, shut up. He's fine. All right, we'll just
probably
exist in
is.
the
I don't
void.
know anything about his backstory.
Well, I would tell you, but you might play the games.
Might. I'm gonna.
When? I want to watch.
I don't know. I don't own it. I don't have the money for it.
Fuck.
It's not high on my list, but it's on.
But so you're saying if someone gave it to you, you would play it?
Eventually. I love detective stuff. Detective
So,
Conan is my favorite manga.
I'm so tempted just to buy it while it's on sale. How much is it's super on sale right now?
You better not.
You can't stop me. Only my credit card can stop me. Only my bank account can tell me no.
I'm trying to give you stuff before your package gets in there. Fuck you.
Okay. It is fucking 67% off right now. It is $9
For the trilogy or
for the
first
trilogy.
one?
All three, because you can't get the individual games on Steam.
Didn't know that.
Yep. Wyvern, did you suffocate yourself on this package? What is happening? You'll see. You keep saying, I'll see. All I'm doing is hear. I'm hearing, but I'm not seeing. I know what you said, but without context to what you're doing, I can't put a time frame of how long it should take you to do whatever the fuck you're doing.
To pass the time, I'm sending you something on Discord.
Almost done? Okay. What did you send me? What'd you say? Festive?
Oh.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What? Did you put jingle bells on this? Why did you put jingle bells on this? What is happening?
I love that your green screen is making the trees disappear. It's like he cookie cuttered out part of the box.
He put Jingle Bells on it. What is happening?
I guess. Merry early Christmas.
I guess. Oh, hey, it's Boots. I know it's not Boots. He just threw it in the nearest box he had. How do I get this out without ripping it? I don't want to. You motherfucker! You tied it tight.
Ooh, Wyvern, get in my general chat, and I'll pull you in. You're
I'm
in
gonna
my
have to
server,
rip
right?
it because you
Yeah,
fucking
get in my
tied it
general
too
chat.
tight. Can I jump in the? Oh yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna cut it.
Hello.
Hello.
I had to cut
also, you should just be able to pull one of the straps.
Well, I didn't. I cut it because I didn't. I don't know what fucking. What's your fucking? What? What? Did you send me a fucking gremlin? Why is he tied up with a fucking leather strap? Should I be concerned about being bit? The hell
I
is
had to have my
happening?
fun too.
Maybe not bit.
What the fuck is in here?
I had to add my fun too.
Oh.
Why is it? What the fucking wheat thins? What is happening? Is it boxes in boxes?
I was told about this minutes ago.
Okay, well, here's the fucking I knew the package was small, so when you brought that motherfucker up the stairs, I immediately became concerned.
Like,
All right,
open it up
I'm
on
opening
camera.
it. I'm opening it. I'm pulling it out. Oh. All right, so it's a I'm trying
Oh,
to
it's also in a bag.
How many fucking bags are in bag? Hold on, is there anything else in here before I put this down? I'm gonna make sure that there isn't anything. There shouldn't be anything, right? No? Okay, no. I want to just yeet it away and be like, okay, there might be something else in here. I don't recognize any characters on here. It's like a mushroom character, and you can't really see it because it's green, because everything apparently is green. What the hell is this?
Is that the emotional support demon on that?
What the fuck, Russ? It's fucking Spiffo!
It sure is.
Oh, okay, hold on. Where's his little stuff? I gotta. Oh.
It sure is.
It's got his little stuff. Hold on. I cannot believe you did this. Well, you didn't get it for yourself, though, you fool.
No.
Why
I gotta
not?
get it for the person. I don't earn that until I have 5,000 hours in the game.
All right, fair. Look at his little Velcro fire axe.
Thank you so much for helping me with the marathon and being such a wonderful friend.
I was nothing. You didn't have to do this. Look at him, though. He's so serious. Fucking the guy's little axe. How do I attach the axe to hands? I guess that just velcros to what? Oh, does it only go to the velcro slot? That's fine. He's got a little bandage. Oh, that doesn't really show. And the oh, it's a matchbook. Oh, cool. And then of course the can of tuna. And I think that is a spatula. Of course, all of the necessary gear for survival, especially the tuna can with no can opener, because as we know in the game, you don't need a can opener for that. I use a little thing that you can actually put the stuff in. That's so cool. God, I gotta like put him in a hermetically sealed container to keep him safe, so the dogs don't get him. Open him every 10,000 years. That is true. Thanks. I have just a plethora of fucking supplies off to the side for keeping him safe. Thank you.
Like
so
I said,
much.
I had to add my fun to this too.
Like,
Honestly,
like 2 days after the marathon, it was still being funded, and I was like, I'm picking this up and sending it straight to Wyvern to give to Dizzy.
Yep.
That was unexpected and unnecessary, but I appreciate that. I will take good care of this little nerd.
I know
'Cause,
you don't like surprises, but I was not fucking spoiling this one.
You are correct. I don't like surprises, and I have to keep the tag on it because the tag is individual to the thing. This one is. Wait, hold on. Only 8,006 were made. I guess it's not the specific one.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put his stuff back together. Put his little matchbooks back in there, and his little spatula, and his bandage. And then put his fire axe in his hand. Because I just realized he does have Velcro on that side. There we go. Really should be using a crowbar because you want to use this to chop trees, but that's fine. It's fine. He's got like 3 hours in the game. It's okay.
Sweet little baby.
This fucking bag is super cute too. And we'll keep him in there for now until I find a place for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fairly certain one of the characters on that is the Click's emotional support demon.
I wouldn't know. Do you want to come look at the bag and confirm?
If you just hold up, I can see it. The one by your hand right now. That's the
This
emotional
thing?
support demon. Yeah.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah.
Oh, I recognize this.
Yeah.
This. No, not the demon. This. One Grit. There's a YouTuber. He reviews like headphones, and one of his things he breaks things with is his One Grit sandpaper, which is just a fucking rock. It's so fucking funny. I didn't realize that he had got a plush of his One Grit rock made. That's so fucking silly. All right, I'm gonna gently seal the bag back up for now. Loose knot it so that it doesn't fall out. I'm gonna set it right here in my box of stuff so I can get him out if I need to show him off. Little angry Spiffo. That's cool. I'm so glad.
So are you going to add a Spiffo advice redeem now to
I-
offset Tavarius?
Good advice from Spiffo, but it's just Zomboid related shit. I'll see what I can do because I don't think I have an open slot for redeems right now because I've filled up all 50 slots I can have. And that's the name of this
just
song.
make
I've
it a
been trying
sound
to find
redeem.
it for months. You're welcome. I'm glad you could find the name because that's what that's there for, so that people will be like, that's a song I know that I want to know the name of. Bless you.
Damn. I tried to mute that before I sneezed. I was still hitting the button as it hit.
It says plus 450 points, which I mean that's barely anything for just one stream. But still, your support is appreciated. Besides, you get most of your points.
It's a little bonus. It's like the beans on my stream. Like the people that sub anyway, I'm gonna have to eat a bean for them.
Yep. And besides, you get most of your points back. The only points at this
Got
point
some
that
jelly beans.
don't
Like
get
jelly
refunded
beans.
are the beans, and you did it right on time. Well, that's Tutti Frutti. Let's get a better bean than Tutti Frutti. Okay.
Yeah. Also, to give you an idea, Diz, I actually was laughing so hard I started to tear up.
Good. Wait, from what? The bags and the boxes?
Yes, your
Well,
reactions.
that explains the fucking noises down there. It sounded like you were unwrapping a factory. No, you were actually wrapping up a Spiffo.
Yeah.
All right,
And-
it is green, so pear or snot.
And I had a shit ton of fucking jingle bells. I would have added more if I'd had time.
Nope, it's not pear. Would you like your jingle bells back, by the way?
Later.
All right, I guess I'll just live on my floor for a little while.
That's fine.
Ugh. All right, well, I'm gonna make myself small. Oh, hold on, I can just undo, right? Boop, and I can also
I'm gonna
bring
drop
that back
from
up.
the call and
I will here in a second. I'm gonna give Russ a few for spending that kind of money on me, but I appreciate it.
I had the money. I had the money,
I
and you helped with the marathon. Some of that was yours.
No, none of it was mine because there was no
Enough
there
to
was
purchase
no...
the Spiffle plush was yours.
Fine, I won't argue with it. I'm just saying there wasn't a contract or anything. I did it. I volunteered my time.
And you're wonderful for it.
I would have done
appreciate you.
I would have done a box inside a box inside another box inside a box, five boxes total. You and Wyvern went along fabulously. Thank you, but really, you didn't have to, but you did anyway. You son of
I
a
didn't
bitch.
have to, but I wanted to. Fuck you.
Hang on. I'm gonna mute Discord in there. I'm gonna do something real quick. green screen popped down right as I leaned back, so let me fix that. Hold on. Where's my test pattern? There it is. All right, I'm still here. I'm just moving away from the mic. I move away from the mic to fix the green screen. All right. And back. The screen is fixed.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. Message from Live. Hold on. What time is Erin starting her stream?
I don't know. She was supposed to start at 1, but she's starting late.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Double check something. All right. Well, I was gonna do something, but I have to wait on it. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. So, if I can have surprises around here.
You that bitter about the surprise?
No. I'll let it slide this time.
Yeah.
I cannot express. Just fucking tap. Tapped over to your fucking message. I can see that face. Fucking blinking Wolverine. I was gonna be all sappy, but then that happened. All right, you know, get the fuck out of here. And wait, I mean, I should get the fuck out of here.
What were
This is
you gonna
just.
say? You cannot express what?
I
Come
cannot.
on.
I cannot express. I'm not good at being like emotional and sappy and shit. You, friendship, mean lots. Thank you for little plush. Me, caveman. Ooh.
Thanks for making this easier on me because I was crying about it, thinking about this happening yesterday.
You're welcome. Man, you are appreciated and you are loved by more people than you know, though. So now you can go cry.
Thank you.
I love how I hear
permission.
Rusty bullying people and Dizzy is a game woman now. I'm bad at being emotional, okay? I'm blunt about stuff usually. Rump, did you see the thing?
You
did you get to see it?
motherfucker.
Oh, what happened? Did something happen?
You motherfucker.
Did something happen? I don't know what you mean.
I'll kill you.
No, I have a spiffle with an axe to defend me. Fuck you. No, I heard. Here, I gotta show it to Rump. So I gotta bring it back on camera.
Oh wow, I received a gift.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's what you muted for.
I don't know what you mean. Look, it was $9 fucking and it's usually 30. Okay.
I accept this gift.
Okay. Look at him. Look at him. Is this Christmas or birthday? This is for Crim birthday stream marathon.
Yeah, this is for helping with the marathon and
He's got
birthday
shiny-
and Christmas because I'm poor.
He's got shiny feet.
My shiny feet that sparkle.
No! Him little eye patch. Yeah, he's been through some shit. Does the eye patch come up? No, but you can actually kind of see under there. That's neat. He has definitely seen better days. All right, I'm gonna put him back in his little
gift. Yeah.
Friendsmas gift. There we go. Tree one back down in the little bag and seal it up so he doesn't escape and go off and build a base in Rosewood without me. All right. Well, thank you very much, Russ. I must now continue my my detective nonsense.
Mm-hmm. You go enjoy the rest of your day, Dizzy.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to disconnect from the call. I suggested Spiffo advice for Tossat Tavares. I'll see. Like I said, I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna stop the music now. Why no Plush Noodle? Huh? Did you redeem for Plush Noodle? Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll turn the stuff on. I didn't expect to be on cam, but I was specifically requested to be on cam. Let me go fix stuff. Hold on. All that stuff is currently paused. Let's see. And then Plush Noodle isn't paused. There we go. Should be working now. We should be.
You look like a snake!
Motherfuckers. Snick. Hold on.
What happened to your hair?
God. One thing at a time. Let me get this. Bad advice. There it is.
Pikachu?
When you're driving, don't use a turn signal. That way the cops won't know what way you're gonna flee. Black wig. And the Pikachu hat. I should have a package coming today with a whole bunch of new stuff. So. Hold on. Thankfully it was not open.
I got some jelly beans.
God damn it, people! Hold
Like
on.
jelly beans?
One thing at a time. No! Goddamn green screen came out again. I'll be right back. Because right now the green screen is half down on my head. One moment. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Okay. I have acquired the things out of the box. I have fixed the green screen. Suppose I should keep the music playing while I'm getting shit sorted. Let's do Stardust Speedway. Where's the front of this? There's the front. There. Are you pleased? Also, I was a supper of bean as well. There we go. Gonna be red. Pomegranate or dirty bandage. Boop. Oh, I'm sure it's floor. It's hospital floor. Your wig looks like your real hair now. Thanks. Best part fact. When the hurricane hit the islands in '92 when they were filming, the crew had to be evacuated, but Richard Attenborough stayed behind and fell asleep in his hotel room. And he slept through the entire hurricane. And he was interviewed and asked, how he did that, and he said, paraphrasing, "My dear boy, I lived through the Blitz." There you go. All right, can we actually get back to the game now? Is the question. And adjust the headset. Apparently, Will Powers is a fucking stand. All right, Wyatt, get the fuck out of here. You can't be seeing any of this. This is the next case. I'll bounce to this till it's done. All right, let's get back into the actual game. I gotta turn the music back on. Okay. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. I forgot who the fuck we're even talking about. I think we're talking about the Matt Ongard and somebody. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and these two, and Worldwide Studios, Jam Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Nickel Samurai Ongard and the guy who plays Jam and Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Ongard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. What happens if I present my attorney's badge to... Oh, what do I have? Oh, a picture of the Nickel Samurai. I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. You'd be dead. But you did. It was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Do you guys want to see a fucking Indian bison absolutely fucking a Jeep? Fucking up a Jeep. I mean, you can throw it in group chat. I won't be able to see it right now. I'm busy, unfortunately. What happens if, I show him the ninja? Sorry. Oh, okay, no. Not on that one. All right, where are we going then? Hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled onto Oz or something. Or into Oz. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Hold on. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all sort of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. To Mr. Ongard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Man, is this the Jam and Ninja guy? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. I can understand the flowers in front of dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Anything else? No? Oh, the door. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ongard's room. Matt Ongard. I've heard that name before. Oh, yeah. Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. I don't need to throw her under the bus like that. Did I miss anything? There's nobody to talk to here, and the only place to go is back to the hall. Nope. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Albright. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession of the Nickel Samurai is going to make out of the show? Nope. So what is it? Don't you know what it is about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah! Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course! I mean, in that case, here, take these tickets so you can get in. Alright, well, thanks. I don't know why you're just carrying around extra tickets for a press conference, but sure. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice, no. Anything else I need to talk about? No, I guess we'll just go to the lobby. Alright. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. What are you... Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. She kind of does. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please, stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Dun, dun, dun. Police? Did they say police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! Is it... You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? Is that Gumshoe? It's just finished telling you not to move. That voice, it's Gumshoe. I've heard that voice somewhere before. It's Gumshoe. No, it's not. Oh, God, no! No! From the police, the official police. I know who's under that fucking helmet. And I don't want to do the voice. Oh, God, I forgot the voice I gave her. Fuck. Ugh. It's kind of like a mix of pain, not the emotion or the physical thing, like the character pain I gave him. Honestly, use these days. Can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day was the same thing. When fuck, you're doing it again. I cannot. Bridge, boys, something, shit. I don't fucking know. This nonstop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? Oh no. What is it to you, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. It's Gumshoe. No, it's not. Who is it we have? Who is we have Wolverine at home looking at? He was in the first game, third case. Will Powers. He was the Steel Samurai, and we got him off the hook because he was innocent. Hey, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character. Oh God, she's doing it again. Read it if you want, because I can't keep up with it. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. Someone shut her up. I know, right? But that outfit. Annoying noisy brats get the blaster. Miss Oldbag. That's cute, actually. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'! don't you remember the incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah, we remember it. And weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yeah, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard? Okay. For your friend, that fierce-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Do not go near Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like the murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then you should quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake. God damn. Silence, whippersnapper! Stop with the gun. Old bag, please. Hey, Nick? Well, what is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing in your lips. Let's make like we're gonna go to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Don't be rolling up your sleeves like you're gonna fucking throw hands. Pearl, you're like 2 foot fucking nothing. Shush. You're fine. Pat the head. Whoosh. You two pearls, please don't stick your little nose in this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay. What a fucking reference. Fucking American Pie of all things. I don't think I caught that the first time around. Okay, I got it. Let's go take a look. Yay! God damn it. I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Nick? That'd be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! Yay! Fucking just don't touch anything, or break anything, or steal anything. Literally the 2 worst characters that are gonna cause problems. They're great characters, but they're gonna nick every poster that they see. Poster pilferers. Let's go to the main hall over here. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that old lady was talking about? That's cute, actually. Oh, you're talking about the gun, right? You said that. Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, better go look somewhere else. All right, then. Let's try. Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Amaya Faye? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Corin Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. You precious child must protect. I told you, I don't know who's talking. I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Oh, that's taken. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll all be over in the morning. It'll be all over the morning paper. Fuck. Scruffy Detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Is that Lotta? Those people sound too serious. The southern accent can only mean not her again. Hey, Rat. God damn it. I forgot how many cases that you're in. Go away. We, as someone born in the South, we reject you. Shut up. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Hey, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should just leave this to us pros. A murder? Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instincts told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is, a genuine murder. You are too excited for your third fucking murder. You need to calm the fuck down, Lotta. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder. Oh, yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less. Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. All right, Gumshoe, what the fuck's going on? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Ah, no, it's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was the hero, the Jammin' Ninja, pal. Jammin' Ninja? A lot of heartbursts. That woman with the big puffy hair looks like cotton candy. That looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? All right, what do you know about the victim? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh? The victim was action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Arngard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Arngard? That's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no, you gotta say it with more the Nickel Samurai. Yeah. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Arngard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. You can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Can I move anywhere else? No? Well, let's show him this first, because it's tradition. Could you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any information about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Bruh, how do you have any money at all? Could you take a look at this for me? Okay, no, she's not answering anything new. What about the press conference ticket? Nope. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go back here and see if we can talk to Maya. Okay. Well, I guess we'll present things to her then. Let me read this. I hear you scratching on my bed. What about the press badge? Do you have anything to say about anything I have? Nope, you're useless. Oh, alright, we'll go back out. Come and go. Okay. What the hell? Anything new? Yeah, it's about her. Oh, we can present people, right? That's right. Jesus. All right, what do you know about On Guard? Fine, present. The Nickel Samurai. He's really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, well, sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Ungard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Carita. Pal. What? Okay, what do you know about him, then? I'm not really a fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Juan Carita is, and I know who Juan Carita and Matt Ungard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. They had this real fierce rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. Never knew he thought of me as a rival. Okay. What does he know about Lotta doing stuff? That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, and then who's number 1? As if you need to ask. It's you, pal. So who is number 2? Maya Fey, but looks like she's not around this time. Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Does he know anything about Old Bag? Oh. Yeah, no, I guess not. Oh, I didn't mean to present that. I wanted an evidence and then profiles. What about willpower? Yep, nope. Same response. Oh, arrested, okay. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? He just told us. Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case. I know. Does that mean that since we now know that, we can go back and it'll trigger Maya to show up? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Come here. Goober. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Carita has been killed. What? Juan? It looks like he was murdered, and the suspect arrested, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Ugh, not again. I feel sick. Me too, man. Me too. Again? About a year ago, something like this happened. I'm gonna put the snake off because it's scratching the back of my neck. About a year ago, something like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came earlier. Oh, I remember what this is for. Also, I'm gonna take the... I know it wasn't redeemed for, but the wig and the hat are getting, like... Oh no, I've got gel hair. They're bothering my head, and I would like to wear the headset fully on my head. For me, but why? I don't know. All he said was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire with his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the jamming ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned misty real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. Final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. His fucking face. The Nickel Samurais. Yeah, he was supposed to wear this costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? Not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now you mention it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Pearly, you're 8. Stay next to me. What's that, Mr. Nick? Well, I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Miss... I know who this is, but I'm trying to think of a voice. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have the other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Stick Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. That I have your attention, Mr. Attorney. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again? Your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Maya! Okay, I'm not gonna whine, but yeah. This fucking music is so good. My sight, everything's fading away. Maya! Maya's been kidnapped! Damn, Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. Glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? All I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has taken place there. Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Matt Ungard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Matt Ungard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take that fall. Can I agree and do what he wants? Can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me and in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning for the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me not to get a guilty verdict in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh, yes. That's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up on this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... D-Killer. Mr. Nick! Where's Mystic Maya? Bruh, I don't... She's been kidnapped. No. It's all my fault. No. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya, then you'd both be kidnapped. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya! Mr. Wright, I think we should go tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about what the detective saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearls while you're away. Thanks, bruh. Fucking... What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Mr. Ungard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? And this means Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. I said that Mr. Ungard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I see his point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team is having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Like, is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Oh, all right. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper. Oh, yeah, it is Gumshoe. Got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as D-Killer. D-Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. And then she screams, Nick! Nick, where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? I believe this is just the conversation we just had. You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to concern yourself, such as... All right. Good morning! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I'd gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep last night. Alright, Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna have to save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected. I guess Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Alright. Well, I don't need to talk to you because I kind of already know what we're doing. Oh, we have to go to the detention center? Okay, I thought we had to wait. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning, how are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude! What? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. Signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. A lawyer? Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? And strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. To make him let me take his case. I have to. This track is so good. Hold on. God, it's so good. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, dude, but my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? He's got fucking future phones on his hands. Mr. Ungard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he's actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid or as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. I swear to God, I'm gonna shut that phone over your ass. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he all right, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Edgeworth's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what is Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city of the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not for sale anyway. Okay. Mr. Ungard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. How does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers? Now this! What about Juan Kurita? I bet you that'll get his blood boiling. Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Sorry, sure know a lot of people, don't they? Where that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Anything to say about... Oh, yourself. Oops. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And way good at sports. I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Let's see, Lana. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? I forget I asked. Do you know Will Powers? I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers? Oh, yeah. He's the guy on that kids' exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Okay. Can we go anywhere? No. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you've heard from the transceiver? Yeah? Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from the man with a cell phone in his fucking wrist. Anything on here? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yeah, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? What, want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your client, then the killer is going to. Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. All right, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court, I think they said. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. Feels any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help as much as I can. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he was. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Aw, Squirrel. Bad. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Enguarde has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, all right? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time. Or, sorry, Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Getting together that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. What about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita? That's that's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have a reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? Guess maybe my full-body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Oh, did she figure something I didn't? Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess it's all about I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick. Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Enguarde to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yeah. If you use this, as Magata Tama, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Enguarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. All right, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Well, Mr. Nick, nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight. Which means it's all right to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. At least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. I think that's just the preamble. I don't even think that counts as investigating. Oh, maybe it does. Part 1. Okay, so it is. Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Enguarde as our client. And we know he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Enguarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Alright, I guess we're going to... Let's go here first. I assume he's in questioning. No. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Okay, then we'll come back. Please don't be Old Bag. I don't want to talk to Old Bag. I don't want to voice Old Bag. God damn it. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What are you going on around here? Or what is going on around here? Sorry. I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai. Jesus Christ, I think I skipped that, but I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why? Oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl and I saw Queen Reaper, that's it. Actually, shut up. I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Olback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Okay, what do you know about the victim? My dear Hammer died a year ago in a dreadful murder. And only recently did I find a star that makes my heart go thump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. Someone's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my wand. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro, that horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Look in the mirror. Honestly, women these days, they don't know that... Hey, Pearls, you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins? Hey. So I'm guessing Miss Olberg heard everything from Lotta. What happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What the fuck did I miss? Is this woman stuck thinking she's young? No, she's in costume. I think she's working for the studio. She was gonna be part of the stage show. So she's not. She's insane, but that's for a different reason. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What the fuck did you see? The most important moment? You don't mean. Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child? When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? If her hair was blonde, her name would be Old Hag. I mean, Bet. Would be Karen Old Hag. Okay, fair. Sorry, I missed the Karen bit. Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Fuck. Well, I clearly don't have anything for you right now, so. Christ. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of an atmosphere. Well, get to roll up those sleeves and try, I guess. Got to roll up the sleeves and try. Okay, let's go to the hallway. Is Gumshoe here? Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfella. The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him a death penalty. the fuck did I do? What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain and it ain't there. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back here, you creep? Lotta, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh god, she's here. Yeah, she's here. What are you looking for? My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. My life's blood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, Look, don't lots of people say that criminals always go back to scene of crime? And looky, here you are. Bitch, you're here too. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? All right, so you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600, brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed in the face. He gave me his talking to, and it was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. She gave a handy discount to get that price. Tara, please. I have one that cost me only $150. I mean, remember this was made in 2002, so like a high quality camera. Like digital cameras were barely a thing yet, so this is real legit film camera. So, I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to this murder. It's me. Let me be. Fair enough. Very expensive item valued at $1,600 was stolen around the time of the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here around until the time Mr. Engard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to school. You sure you went to school, city boy? Whatever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? Told you before. I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world has ever seen. First the crypto photographer, then the spiritual photographer, now tabloid photographer. Just go be a wedding photographer or something so it can be like less annoying. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was on to look out for other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Motherfucker. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. Had some juicy inside info. So I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? What is it that you would have? Yeah, okay, no, I said that right. Ah, god damn it. Motherfuckers in your lives. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? Nobody's cooperative. We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. That someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. I don't like you. Well, we can go into the room, so let's start with Engard's room. Gumshoe? Where are we? We're in Mr. Met Engard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Who is this? Oh, it's his manager. You're Mr. Engard's lawyers, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues and build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adriana Andrews. Or sorry, Adrian? Sorry. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yep, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. What is that, a shell on that card? Yep. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. I guess that's just, they actually gave the hall a proper name, so. And I thought Viola might just be like a type, so when it didn't have the Viola. After the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with these preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Ongard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. and Ongard and I are related, are you? Sorry? I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ongard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Reader, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Globus Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like a place like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you juice later, alright? I'll examine the room. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. Sure, they're Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrew's plates. Looks like T-bone steaks. What's this global studio and T-bone steaks? Anything on her plate? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Well, the other plate's missing its bone, but I don't know what that means. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. Oh, same thing? Okay. It's probably Mr. Ongard's suitcase. For someone who's only going to be here for a award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. That's right, you sleep on the fucking floor at the village. Pearl's too cute. She is truly adorable. But fuck her mom. Yeah, her mom's terrible. Wait for it. I fucking love that beat. That part of the track. It's so good. Okay,
I got 57 more goddamn rounds in this 4-round magazine.
Okay. Do you know anything about this camera? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. If only I had... I'll let you fix that, because apparently... If only had sword one. Oh, if only I had a sword one. I can't think of anything that I would put in a sword command. What do you know about your client, or your, well, your... I guess he is your client because you're the manager. I asked to become Mr. Ongard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ongard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing what he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Alright, what do you know about this man? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I got the chat. This woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. I love Xena Battlecry because I just found out I can watch it again. I love Amazon Watch. Fair enough. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? God damn it! Holy fuck. I hate all of you. Mr. Anders, sorry, but there's something I have to add to... There's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a side like Mr. Nick? Cyclock? Yeah, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. She looks like one of the Power Rangers in the show, but cartoon. Jesus, I'm old. It's okay, we're both old. God damn it. Okay, I guess we'll go to the other room. Because I don't think I have all the information. Jesus Christ, why there's so many bears? I forgot about this. Mr. Nick, why are we... We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. Mr. Kurita? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Enguarde's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we want to look around in the crime scene? Just this once, special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. It's a little messy. Or sorry, a little messy. Oh, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Aw. I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Aww. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Ah! I need to examine right now, and I'll talk to you in a minute. That's a big fucking bear. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there kind of a bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. Aw. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Well, no. Get the fuck out of here, Mo. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Diaclone. Laptop. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There's a lot of electronic things in here, too, that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick. Tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. God damn. Okay, what's in the case? It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack so much stuff like Mr. Kurita? Apparently. Is that a rice? That's a fucking rice cooker in the background on the floor. What the fuck? Bum, 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 oh, fridge. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? Too much for a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Alright. Do you know what was the cause of death? What was the cause of death? Excuse me. Her hair jiggles. Yes, it does. Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victims should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. He was stabbed with a knife. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down in the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure it's Mr. Mr. Ongar's prints, pal. I wanted to say Matt, but it didn't have Matt in there. It's bad. It's real bad. The knife is missing from the other room. Why was Mr. Ongar arrested? I guess we had evidence on him. He died to a butter knife, apparently. Hey, look. A butter knife might not seem sharp, but enough force with anything, especially thin metal, it's still gonna pierce. Like, you can shank someone with a butter knife if you have to. I'm just saying. It's just gonna take a lot more force than a proper knife. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Holy shit. Yeah, when look at the crime scene, you could tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ongar said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his something. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Fuck. Please, anyone but her. You know what? Hold on for 2 things. Okay, I'm holding. What should I hold on for?
I got some jelly beans.
Fuck. Why didn't I
Like
say
jelly
that?
beans?
No, I don't. I'll do the bean after the Tavarius. Hold on. Here, Good thing. Oh, god damn this green screen. I have to fix it up better later. If you have a migraine, go jump into traffic. You'll quickly forget you had a headache. Yeah. And it's liver and onions or cappuccino. Actually looks more like stink bug, but it's splotched in a lot of white. Was not cappuccino. All right, let me fix the green screen again. God damn it. I don't keep breaking things. Right now it's against my back, so if I move just wrong, it'll pull this down from the clip up there, because it's the wrong clip that I usually use. This one's like a plastic vice grip thingy that doesn't have its pads on it, so it slips through really easy. I need to put one of the ring clamps I have up there. So, yeah, I'll show you what I mean. So, what's holding it up right now is one of these. This one's really dusty. And it holds, but it's still plastic, so the thing slips through it. Typically, I have one of these up there. It's a shower curtain thing, but it's metal, and it clamps really hard. But right now I've got this up there, so I'll change it up if it falls again. I'm gonna put this on my desk. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's going to be something around... Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off. That's a weird way to phrase what he said. As in? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try and figure it out, Mr. Nick. All right. I need to examine, but I can also slide. I didn't realize this is a big room. Oh, hey, there's blood on the guitar. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but it's still usable. That's strange, the guitar's not here. Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show? That'd be stupid. The Mystic Maya, she said the Bright Red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? There's some water, but only on top of the lid. Oh, I thought it was blood. Okay. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where the Mr. Carter fought his assailant. Where are those bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. I like tomato juice. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. Flower vase is broken, and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right? I'm on Pearl's side with this one. Fair enough. I mean, I like V8 juice more than just tomato juice, but I'll drink either of them. I'll down a bottle of vegetable juice. Let's go. Looks like Mr. Crater had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. Had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only eating a meager meal like this. V8 to me tastes like ass. That's fair. Oh, more bears. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft! Big beds must be a rarity for her. I just imagine Pearl, like, face planting onto the bed. Was there anything we missed? Okay. Is that this that I need to present? So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal? The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. I see running in the belly flopping onto it. Yeah, like, boop, right straight onto the bed. Especially if she catches you in here. Oh, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running a 100-meter dash. Sorry, a 1,000-meter dash. Oh shit, the killer. The killer. Is she back too? What? Oh, Von Karma. I was like, what about Pearl's you? Gotcha. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard that sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Oh, no, it's not the thing on my hip. It's his beeper. Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ah! She's already here. Too late. At last, you reveal your true nature. Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, shit. Too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change. So you're the type to steal information from a pitifully hopeless detectives. Ow, ow. This is very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, don't you dare run away from me, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ah! Detective, come over here for a second. She has good music. It's like a boss fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. He is beating the shit out of Gumshoe. And he's dead. I feel that I know at least you are man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. I think one whip is okay. That was overkill. Victory is yours. Is that all that means? Is that all this means to you? But what? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Aw, she has a nickname for Gumshoe. Scruffy. Yes, sir. Ow. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Why did she throw? What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department. All right. And if you can, try not to let Miss Varn Karma see you. I know what she gave me. It was an autograph, wasn't it? Oh, is it not in here? Oh, I have to grab it. Hold on. Is that an autograph from Juan? Hey, stop that. Stop digging in my bed. Stop it. Come here. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? I hear you digging on my fucking bed. You're not going to tear out my goddamn, my phone covering. Better not. Better not. Yeah. You're being a little shit. What's the matter? You okay? You go girl? You go girl? Yeah, okay, I love you too. Don't knock my shit over. Go back up. Back up. Go girl. Come on. I feel like shit. I believe it. I wish I could do something for you. Other than show Doge and hope that makes you feel a little better. Schnick, what's that piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Fuck cursive. Look here, it says to my dearest Wendy. In normal letters here? What? This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere. I know. Hey, Von Karma, can you do me a favor? Not sure what that favor would be other than getting whipped. Alright. Alright, I will be right back. I'll throw out some music while there's no music going on in here. I'm gonna go take care of something, so stick with me if you want. All right, I am back, and I have a bunch of stuff to show off, actually. The package came in the mail today that I was waiting for. Just test pattern. Makes it big for a second. So, I got some new beanies. Not messing with the curtain. I have to take the headset off for a minute. I got some new beanies. What are you? You want to see the beanies too? Man, you're very camera ready today, aren't you? What? Here's one of them. Hello. Come on. Help yourself up here, bro. Setting acquired. Do you mind? Stop it. Come on, back up. Back on the bed. Thank you. Tara, do you like my new beanie? One of the two that I got. Oh, which way do I need to turn? There we go. I'll put that here for now. I have a second beanie because I like the way it looked. And it was very cheap. Hell yeah. It's very purple. You need help getting up there? Come on. I got you. Hold on. Come on. I got you. Hurry. Oh my god. Go. Hold on. Hi, I'm back. Put that beanie on. Putting this next thing on. I have the Zelda one, not this one. I figured. Behold, I have cute arm thingies. I don't know what they're called, but I have some. They're very warm. What crest do you have, Disney? Love. Sora's. I'm glad you noticed. And then I bought one more thing. This one's for stream. This is a prop. I probably should wear it for what we're playing right now. Just take the plastic off. Because it's post-Halloween, a lot of this stuff is just like Halloween overstock stuff that's just, you know, not gonna get sold, so. Hey! This was literally like $1. Should I leave that in? Because we're playing murder mystery game? What do you think, Tara? You can't really tell it's there when it's against the phone, the headphones, like the band. Maybe I put it behind it. Hold on. Oh, that doesn't work nearly as nice because it wants to rest like right here. There we go. Maybe it look better the other way. Ow. Did you see the other hat? The other beanie I got? I bet you recognize the face. It's cute. Yeah, it was like super cheap too. Good shit, good shit. I definitely like it more than I like this one, but this one was also super cheap and, you know, more Halloween overstock. Purple with a skull. I mean, I want it. You could probably still get them if you look hard enough. What do you think about the arm warmers? Gengar is my second Ghost Ace. Hell yeah. I prefer Haunter to Gengar visually, but it's the same line, so it doesn't matter. They're cute. Hell yeah. They're very cozy, actually. Very comfortable, so I'm just going to wear them for the stream. All right. We can get back to the game now. Kill the music. Can you hear that when it flops against this? Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Ha Now you can't hear anything. All right. What were we doing? Oh, right. We were going to go to Miss Oldbag. Apparently there's something here. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Since Gen 5, it'd be the Chandelure who's Ghost Fire type. That's fair. I mean, there's a lot of, like, Pokemon that have come out that are just simply better than their old counterparts, but, you know, we still like our classics. Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, at least, let alone leave. I'll talk to you in a second, because I need to go here. I need to give you this. I think this breaks all her Psylocks. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. He looks like Beast mid-transformation. Fucking Russ called him Blinking Wolverine. Poor Powers just gets no fucking love. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Just climbing up the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay, really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Nick? Really? You would think that she would want this. Well, let's see what the questions are that we need to answer. Big blue purple beast. I know you mean. I know Beast. So it was just funny that you called him an X-Man as well. What you witnessed. All right, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please tell us what you saw. But what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun with at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all. I hate you, Wendy. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. Oh, I know what she wants. Now I can give it to her.
Got
Just
some jelly beans.
So,
You like jelly
that's
beans?
Juan's autograph. Hold on. Karen, spill the beans. Her name's Wendy. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be Barf or Peach. Sugar. It's Peach. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Olbeck, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think that one had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Yeah, I remember. This is the one that breaks all the locks. Oh, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright. You win. Wendy Olbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. She does look like a Karen to me. Nah, I don't... Her hair doesn't quite fit the Karen aesthetic. She is annoying as fuck, though. Alright, what do you witness? I feel bad for you now. Not her hair, not her hair? Her face? I guess I can kind of see it. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. When they don't get their way. Yeah, oh no, when they do get their way, when she smiles. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for the part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. You bitch. But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I already did my poor Dwan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken. I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when something did something bad, and I say he did it. Weren't you wrong about fucking Will? Was Pearl rolling up her sleeves to fight? Yes. She has an animation where she rolls up her sleeves. She's fucking adorable. She's ready to throw hands, even though she's 8. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? Yes, she is. She is. The fandom is pretty divided on her. Either they like her or they're wrong. What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my wand. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. I don't know what's going on, actually. Hey, Romp. Oh, that knife scared me. Do you like it? I got a whole package today of stuff I ordered. Do you want to see them? Wait, the arm covers are so cute. Yeah, that's one of the things I got, too. You like them? I actually got a couple things in my pocket, too, that I didn't show, so I'll show those, too. Put them on the desk. But, here, I'll show off the stuff that came. I got 2 beanies, giving me the 2000 scene kit. I love it. Here's one of the beanies. It's actually very purple, but the lights are very bright. You like it? Is that Gengar? Yeah, it's Gengar. This is a bunch of like overstock Halloween shit that was super cheap. So, and there's a purple beanie with a skull on it. It's pixelated, and I'm like, this was like $2. So I'm like, I want it. I want it right now. And you already saw the knife. Where did you get it from? I want cheap shit. Send me a message after the stream, and I'll get you some information. But yeah, here's the knife, which actually really blends into my head when I'm wearing the headphones. Can I get a Gengar hat redeemed instead of the Pikachu? I'll see what I can do. I haven't actually opened this yet, but not really a button person. Oh, it's a brooch. Okay. That's cool. I thought it was a pen badge. But, it says my social battery, and it has a little thing that you can move. There it goes. I thought it was cute. And it was incredibly cheap. Oh my god, my friend has that. I believe it. And then I got a new necklace. I haven't opened it yet. I'm going to open it right now. Did anybody ever watch Jackie Chan Adventures back in the day? Is anybody a fan of that show? Oh, then you might recognize this. Get it out. I have to put the fucking thing through the thing. Hold on. There we go. It is one of the talismans. It's the sheep. Because that was the zodiac sign of the year of my birth. I don't believe in any of that shit, but I like Jackie Chan Adventures well enough, and I saw this, I'm like, I want that. So, because yeah, I grew up watching it. I used to have a sound command of his uncle going, one more thing, and nobody ever used it. So I never brought it back when I had to bring all the old sound effects back after the crash. But yeah, cute little thing. You can go up there. What? I didn't know that. Yeah, it was OMT, exclamation OMT, and there was 2 versions of it. There's one where he just said that, and then there was one where it went on for like 30 seconds where he was at like a shop and he just kept listing off thing, one more thing, and then he would say like some obscure ingredient for something. Hold on, I gotta turn the knife around so it's, there we go. But yeah, maybe I'll bring it back, I'll see. I think that was everything. I didn't get something to show off it. No, okay. But yeah. So, scandal, right. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Hold on. Wait a minute, I have to... Wait, there we go, got it. Perfect. You must be protected from the world. I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. My ovaries hurt so bad, and I'm having the craving for the only place that doesn't deliver. Well, looks like you're gonna have to deliver yourself to that place. And Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? Ah! How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who was this woman you were talking about? It's the secretary, right? Or not? Yeah, her, the manager. Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy shoved the girl into Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? I thought y'all lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. I'd rather drink melted Brillo pads than drive or move my body. Jesus Christ. Well, you'll be fine. I believe in you. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Adrian Andrews, aka the former Pink Galaxy Ranger. Maybe. Anyway, why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And you have proof that Mr. Ongar did what you said he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid. That's who she looks like. I mean, maybe a little bit. Next week, doesn't that mean some people don't know about it yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? I think we're done with you. I'm gonna go talk to ya boy, Will. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Street Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Ten Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo Tokyo. What? I see. Wait. A love what? A love Y. You mean a triangle? No. Wait, because I guess they're all... I hate this phrase. Oh my god, Dizzy, I just had a thought of something for him. Alright, what do you got? This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like 3 brothers colliding over 1 girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. It sounds ridiculous, but he's just describing your average anime. He is Austin Powers' long-lost brother, Beast Powers. It's hilarious you said that because Darker Flux just started playing fucking a game, and he popped up, and he's got the fucking Union Jack behind his serial rage face emoji on his avatar on Steam. So you're like, Austin Powers, fucking Union Jack comes up. You couldn't see it, but I could. That's so good. What the fuck is this? I don't know. It's a new thing that they do. Apparently, if you don't miss a stream, you get extra bonus points. But the points aren't a whole lot, so you can't do much with that. But since you're here anyway, gathering points, it's hardly anything. It's just like a drop in the bucket to your probably 80,000 points. Who is doing what back there? Who's making noise? Who is that? Who's being a little shit? Doges are being weird. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Do we have any office ladies in the house that can confirm? I wish I had that. I meant like 394.9K. I wish I had that in real life. Jesus Christ. Same. Yes, Pearl? Oh, he knows her name. Oh. But what happened next? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Pearl likes romance, I think. I keep saying I need to say, but I keep using mood. I went from 200 plus to 25K. That's because you keep making me eat beans. Someone's going to clip that out of context, and it's just going to be me lifting things saying beans. Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to start watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she released considering it. So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like? Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared toward kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. So, he's not a very good ninja. What? He was really a lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. So he's not a ninja. But boy, could he sing. So he's not a ninja! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. I did a thing. What did you do? Oh, did you clip me saying beans? Why? All right, I'm gonna go watch it. Say, but I keep using mood. I went from 200 plus to 25K. That's because you keep making me eat beans. Someone's gonna clip that out of context, and this is just gonna be me lifting things saying beans. Every Sunday at 8 a.m. That's all I have to say to that. All right. And then the final fight
I
in the
got
front of
57 more goddamn rounds in this 4-round magazine.
And then the final fight in front of his beloved princess Misola. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. My stomach hurt. I wish I could do something to ease the pain, Sarah. I'm so sorry you're dealing with this right now. I hope it's nothing actually too serious. I hope it's just, like, at worst, like, food poisoning and not, like, something that requires surgery. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. This kind of pop music based on love story is something that high school girls really like. I believe it. Yes, Pearl. But what happened next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she really is considering it. That poor girl. Did you know anything about the guitar? That guitar case. That was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen the case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. They gave me med. I shoved somewhere fun, if not better by Monday. Visit to rule out bleeding. Okay. Good luck. That's all I can say, I suppose. And hope you feel better soon. Bright red guitar. The Jammin' Ninja signature item. If the guitar is so important, how can you forget it at for the award ceremony? That seems a little strange. You want to save up really hard and buy a condo. Make sure to get one that's not in a homeowners association. My cousin bought a condo once, and it was like his biggest regret. He hated it. Hey, 2023, can you just end already so I have a better anything, really? You could put anything at the end of that sentence. Well, I can already tell you some things that are off. The fact that he's dead now, but the glass is still there after things have been knocked off. Guitar is still missing. Roses. What if I present this to him? No, doesn't have anything. I think it's the exact same dialogue from the first game. I don't know. I can't ask him now. He's dead. I just remember him saying that he hated living there. And he ended up buying a house, although that was also in a homeowners association, so there was more to it than that. So, but it went to the grave with him why he hated it, because I don't remember why. Looking on that. I wonder if Oldbag has seen the camera. Hold on. Nope. All right. Probably should go talk to Gumshoe. Shoe Gums. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Franziska. They said something about investigative briefing earlier, right? Or investigation briefing. No, it's Scruffy. Yeah. I mean, it's a good nickname for him. Why don't we come back here later and try when they're done? Okay, I guess that's all we can do, Mr. Nick. Can we go talk to... what's his face? No, the janitor. Scruffy, the janitor. Do you know anything about this? Okay, so it's the same dialogue from before. Okay. So why are you carrying around that transceiver? I wanted to ask you about it. And why do you do everything it tells you to do? You know, the message it sends you, dude. Second thought, he probably doesn't have anything to do with Maya's kidnapping. That's a secret. Okay, whatever, dude. What can you tell me about your manager? That's my manager. Did you meet her? Wait, Maya's missing? Yes, Maya was kidnapped. She was kidnapped is what you missed. Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. Dude, you're such a mama's boy. Anything about Old Bag? Yeah, no, it's the same fan club thing. Anything about her? Nope. Gotta do it again. God, I love that part so much. It's so fucking good. Okay, I don't think I have anything I can present to him yet. So I don't have any information I can get out of him. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. Yep, I already read that. I wonder if there's more in the other hall or in the other room. Yeah, I can't slide through here. Do you know anything about the guitar? Nope, trifling matters. Okay, it's the same dialogue. What do you know about your own client? I asked to become Mr. Ungar's manager. It's a pleasure to oh, he's right. Saw this before, okay. So I did present that already. What does she say about herself? I hate talking about myself. Same! It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. By that layer of sarcasm, she really did seem to hate herself. Did I present the guy? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? I did. Okay. Yeah, I knew him. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we already presented that. Oh, that's trifling. I suppose you saw the camera? No. Did she say anything about the samurai? Nope. Alright, I suppose the question I need to ask myself is what is the question? So let's find out what the Psylocks are about. Like what is it I need to answer? Because I might have the stuff in my inventory to answer it. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? You asked me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Hmm? Why are you hiding things? You don't realize you're putting. Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ongar's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been a good person. Good at being intimate with another person. Good at being intimate with another person. I highly doubt that. Oh. Okay, well then that is something I can't answer right now. Nothing's changed in here, right? Why do I have anything to say? Okay, hold on. What is the question I need to answer for you? Hello? What's that? The what? Okay. Alright, then. You want to take one of them with you? Oh. Being restless in here, I don't know why. Really? Lily? Come on, Lily. Come on. Lily. Come on. Come on. Come on, Lily. Wrong way. Come across my lap. Hold on. Come on. Come on, go. Oh, what? And there she goes. Dog butt. Decided to take her after all? Okay. Hi, Ghost. Did you want to come on cam too? With your big, oh god, with your big fucking thing. Hi. What you doing? What you doing, you goober? I know. I know. Alright, you're gonna have, you know what? Let's go. That doesn't work so well with you. Tone of shame, yeah. She's got, well, we think she has arthritis in her front paw. So without the cone, she licks the shit out of her fucking leg. And she's licked it raw recently. Sorry about that. I don't know if you could hear me. She's licked her paw recently pretty bad. So we had to put the cone of shame on her because she won't stop doing it. Actually, let's go the other way. Hey, what are you doing, you goober? Get back on the bed. Hey. Put the knife on the dog. I did. You missed it. It didn't work very well. Ghost, what are you doing? Ghost, hey. Ghost, come here. Ghost. Ghost, come here. Come on, butt. Come on. Ghost, what are you doing? Come here. Come here. Stop looking at the door. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. You fucking goober. Hold on. It has been requested that you accept the knife of sacrifice. Hold on. This isn't gonna work so well. There we go. That's the best I can do. She's being. There we go. It doesn't work so well. It's not fit for her head. Ghost, you need to get back on the bed now. Oh, I bumped the mic with the knife. Oop. There we go. Perfect. I have been killed. Come on, Ghost. Come on, get on the bed. Get on the bed. Alright, hold on. I have to fucking deal with her. Ghost, come here. Come on, get on the bed. Come on, Ghost. Turn around. Come on. Up here. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Up here now. Come on. Come on. I know what you want, but you're not going. Come on. Come on. Get up here. Come on. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Don't make me get out of the chair. Come on. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna have to BRB and get her on the bed. Hold on. Alright, you little shit. Come on. Come on. Doge has been secured. But I also pulled down the green screen when I sat down. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker, motherfucker. More stuff than my fucking screen. Motherfucker, motherfucker. Holy shit, this shit is fucked. Okay. Let's try again. You said to check general. Let me look. What's going on in general chat? Fucking ghost. Oh, is Tara not in that? We have a fucking group chat that we all use to keep in contact. We probably should get you in there. Here, because I'm streaming right now. Bother Rump, have her add you. Let's see. That down. Okay. What was I looking for? Okay, there it is. Let me leave that here so I can look at it later. Now we can continue this. Oh, it's, again, I keep wanting to put it on the wrong way. Because this is the way that looks best for the camera. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? The night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about that are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's that. That there's my bread and butter. Yeah, but I'm not a tabloid person, so I'm not gonna go for it. All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding channel between Juan Carita and this person. Okay. Would you stop, Ghost? What are you doing back there? She's like moving all around, bumping the cone with a chair. Take that! Okay, so there is something there. This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt Engarde's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It'd be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Well, there's one. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have a backup. Shit, I don't have that. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, evidence. News source. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows one, and that one guy and something with... Oh, I don't have that yet. Shit. Okay. Well, there's one person I can think of that can get me that information. That would be good old fucking Powers. Do you know anything about her? Oh, yep. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager, actually. I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Aww. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know... Sorry. I don't really know her, you know. Oh, know her. Got it. There's sort of a small rumor going around about right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share with you. Yes! She's so happy. It looks like a lion that just found his next meal. He's so good. You're a good boy. Oh, I didn't mean to present that. I wanted to ask you a question. A lot of dings. The gossip. There we go. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in the figure. I figured you would be. Yeah! I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid of Miss Oldbag would read. All right, let's see here. Jam and Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the star's Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can't stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Bright. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews? Yeah, exactly. I think it's big news. It seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
You're fighting so you can watch everyone around you die. Think, Mark. You'll outlast
Get out of
every
here. Fuck off.
fragile,
Fuck off, Omni-Man.
being on this
Actually, this is
planet.
probably what a knife would look like if you tried to go after Omni-Man. I haven't seen the show, but I'm going to assume that ain't going to work.
If only they would have left some sort of clue.
I did it again. Knife goes away from the camera. There we go. Looks good that way. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Charles is just following along, not having any ideas why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Somebody mistreating poor Miss Sanders? That's not good. But we have the evidence we need now. Oh, I need to present this. Nope. Alright, we can skip through the dialogue we've already seen, because we broke the first lock. I just realized her eyebrows are very small. Okay, there's the first one. She talks about new sauce. The sauciest of news. Yeah, gotcha, bitch. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jam and Midnight Rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. What? Yeah, get fucked, you country wannabe. Miss Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she had the initials AA. You saw this article and thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Miss Carita's door last night. Yeah, get fucked. Hey, hold on, let me do a Von Karma. Get fucked. Actually, hers is more like a daintily, but I don't really have a lot of room to do that. So Edgeworth is more like bowing. Actually, it's more like a dab because you can't see the other arm. You can assume it's a dab. You were looking at Miss Carita and Mr. Andrews, weren't you? Affair, weren't you? It's not really an affair, is it? Because she's not married, and neither is he. An affair only applies to married people. You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? Ain't no proof, ain't nothing. People ain't gonna want to read, or people want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote on it and the note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here from a big story. I didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's not to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyway? Never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why, though. The story on the note is probably a bull-faced lie. Okay. Hold on, let me go look around. I bet she just left it somewhere. I don't see a case here. There is this area with a bunch of stuff. Bunch of news cameras, so maybe she didn't leave it here. Cameras supposed to belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at an empty stage. seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but Mr. Erngard himself didn't seem to know, huh? How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Dun dun dun! Foreshadowing. Huh. Guess that's it. Suppose I should examine everything in here just to be safe. We ate at this table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. Wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Ah, no! My soul! I don't have one. Stop it. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging there now that the party's all over. Oh, nope. Nope, there's something here. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? There's a grand set of doors over there. The doors that Maya followed the boy bell out of, only to disappear. If only we'd all gone together. The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is all right. I heard the very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. Chandelier. That is such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. Can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. God, Pearls, you're so fucking innocent. Alright. I don't suppose you know anything about the camera. I don't know if I presented it yet. Nope, alright. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't realize that we were gonna have the same different dialogue. I didn't touch him. I wasn't me. I tell you, I give you my word. Why do I get the impression Lana helped herself to one of them? Compared to the other flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Yeah, you already. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I was nice enough to get to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. I have a feeling one of these days I'm going to end up defending her in court. Yep, I already read that. So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. Thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't never think it was murder. Thanks, Lana. Very useful. Okay, so he has 4 Psylocks. I have a lot of information, but I don't know if I have enough. Suppose we can try. All right, Miss Andrews, let's go. So we already read this. I just need to get to the first thing. All right, there's the article. You and Miss Karita had an intimate relationship, didn't you not? Silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't have believed such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As we expected, in a world filled with crooks and liars. But still stay on her good side. And in any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Miss Karita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Karita for this person's sake? Who? I can only guess Matt Erngard, but nope. I'm gonna try her, and that's the best I got. Nope. Okay. All right, I don't want to fuck around any more than that. I need more information, I think. I wonder if Gumshoe is done yet. Now that we've got some stuff done. No, I don't want to go to the hallway. I want to go to the fucking. I'm gonna go to the hotel lobby. There we go. Yeah! Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal! By the blunt greeting. Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. All right, what do you got for me? So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there are 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. I'm gonna sue the guitar case and the wine glass. First is a button. First is the button missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ongard? Yup, found it in the folds of his Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Ongard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on a 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Who hurt him? Who hurt who? What's going on? What did I miss? Oldbag, I thought that was Old Hag. No, it's Oldbag. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ongard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. She also saw Mr. Edgeworth leaving the room, too. Very confusing. No way! Edgeworth, yep. Has anyone seen a camera here? Oh. Not what I meant to do. If I'm caught leaking it... Oh, yeah, same thing. All right. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal of Miss Carita? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Jesus Christ. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impax. I almost said Impax. Yeah, Impax. And she was Juan Carita's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Aha! Ding! Her mentor? A woman was both Miss Carita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor? Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? I do. She was the victim's manager and also Mr. Adrian's mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. Oh, shit. Fuck! God damn it. I am getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't? You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for such traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? I don't know who's speaking. Who? That voice. Oh, shit! Edgeworth! This song is really good. This is Edgeworth's Don't Fuck Around music. It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You. How dare you show your face upon me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed, to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? Fucking ruthless. I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't gotten in yet. I haven't given in yet. I will not lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, right? I will see you tomorrow. In court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Bye-bye, Franziska. Edgeworth reading the bitch who insults his man. Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Like smugness. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power of finding the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you even feel the need for my assistance, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. So what is going on inside his head? Other things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better if everyone, it'd have been better for everyone if you'd never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. God damn, Phoenix, calm down. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Because there are people that others don't stand with? I don't know. I can't remember what exactly his wording from the first game. Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But I don't speak like that! Shut the fuck up, Phoenix, right? The courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you are a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Well, do you have any information on anything for me? I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Okay. Let's start with profiles, then. Do you have anything to say about your sister? We are looking into leads, but we can look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste energy investigating this person. Oh, okay, so it's okay. Ah, okay, we got something here. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that whole case revolves around her. I agree. Anything from him? Nope. I'm surprised he didn't just, like, clam up at saying old bag. What do you got to say about him? While I was abroad, those deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Some of the pollen is not treating him well this year. What about the victim? There is an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's a pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Anything about Lotta? Nope. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Profiles. What does he know about her? This woman is another key to solving this case. The music stops. I'm on the right track. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished? Oh. Do you have anything to say about yourself? He's just fucking... It's like, no, I'm not... I ain't guilty. I just got here, bitch. Okay. Does he know about Maya? Wow, not even anything to say about Maya. Gumshoe? Nope. Alright, do I need to present any evidence here? What about my lawyer's badge? I have no interest in talking about... Okay, use this evidence, alright. What about the... Okay, this one might be something important. Oh, come on, man. You don't want to know about Maya? Alright. Is there anything new from him? Nope. Really? God damn. Okay. I'm gonna have a think on this. I need to run to the bathroom anyway, so I will be right back, everybody. I return. Thank you for your patience. Right. Now, while I was using the bathroom, I was thinking to myself about the suicide note that Edgeworth mentioned, and I wonder if there's a dialogue option now. Yes! Okay. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That is when the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. Suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impact's even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? Police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation is beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. The suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? All right. I think we have everything we need to go after, what's her name? Miss Andrews. Oh, great, she's gone. Of course she is. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. Of course she's not. I have all the information I need to get her, and she's not there. That's not good. I still have questions I want to ask her. She has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. Guess we'll have to come back later. Fuck! Okay, well, I guess we'll check the other rooms while we're here. Is anything changed in here? Nope, okay. Knows anything about it because she's his manager. Start with the tabloid. Think about this article. If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it. Okay, what have you done about this? Dude, I like... Oh, so it's the same thing. Okay, what about her profile? Because you're the only... I don't know where she is, so you're the only one I can ask. Music stop, that's not good. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but, my dude, I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. Ah. No, I would never. Oh, that was a Phoenix. Sorry. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep, dude. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? Security guard? Mr. Nick. This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I got the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Fuck. Where the fuck is she? Does he know anything about her? No, not that. No. Nope. Do you know anything about the person? You asked me, but nope. Alright. You're not helpful. I think I have to find Lotta's camera. I wonder if it's in this hotel room now. I can look around. Anything different? Also, the fork is, or the knife is missing from the plate, so. Damn, nothing. I think where I can go. says anything. Does Edgeworth know something he's not telling me? What do you know about this? I don't like to look through the reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. Oh, I had to hand you this? Second part of the report is an attempted suicide. Its name is Adrian Andrews. Jesus Christ. We're getting to the bottom of this. Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to kill herself. Edgeworth, you are a lawyer. True. Hi, Dirty. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. I guess you don't need to read. He said he doesn't like to, not that he won't. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. I got the exact opposite of what the woman is. Okay. No, there's more information here. What about... what's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And... why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Why that? What? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? Oh, Pearl, shh. Cover your ears, you don't need to hear this. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Jesus Christ. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, maybe she's back now. How you doing, Dirty? You streaming today? Yep, okay, we got her. I hope, at least. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? No. That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Girls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. I don't know what I'm looking at here. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I petted a tracking device on that detective. And what's this? I know that fool's every move. Oh my god, that's so fucked. I'm okay and maybe? Alright. That noise I heard earlier was the receiver. I feel really bad. Sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Nothing. Let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we've just discussed. Understood? Alright. What is she talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Alright. Hold on, I want to check something. Okay. Let's see if we can break that lock. All right, here it is. Here we go. All right, we already did the first one, so we got the tabloid, present. We already read this, so we need to get to the next lock. For this person's sake, I'm going to assume it's for Celeste, but I can only make 2 mistakes. Yes! Okay. All right, we're good. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How did you know about Celeste? Sorry, how do you know? That was 1 lock. Jesus. Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews, there was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved, because, Not that I... I didn't mean to present a profile, I wanted to switch. Which means I'm now even more fucked if I get it wrong. I have to think for a minute if there's anything else I can tie into this. Because I don't know if the suicide report comes now or not. I'm going to assume that this is going to be for this lock, and then the next one's going to be her own attempted suicide. Please don't fail. Yes! Okay, the music stopped. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Mr. Andrews, or sorry, Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. Yes! I've sat quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. It's like impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. I mean, this is the obvious answer, right? I mean, I know it's important, but is it the right move right now? Because now, if I fuck up, I lose and I have to do all of this again. Detective Phelps will be all over that facial expression, right? I still need to play that game, but I know who you're talking about. I'm gonna risk it. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, but there's still one more Psylocke. I don't know what's coming up. Miss Andress, you weren't near what? You nearly went through it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police. Sorry, you must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Mrs. Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close to him, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Ooh. Gotcha, bitch. Yes, give me my life back. I'm gonna need that. All right, what do you got for me? It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews? This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. This fucking sad version of the Steel Samurai. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Carita. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Carita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. Or Pearl. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do. I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep that a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep that a secret. Miss Andrews, guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never said anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. I just suddenly appeared in my handbag. I know what it is, but... What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, and doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly? It sounded like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Oh, I was gonna say I don't know where to go now. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. I guess we need to go back to the... to our hotel. Or not our hotel, to the office. Oh, not the hallway. God damn it. Not examine. Move. Hall. Hotel lobby. There we go. So, what now? Well, we did find out one thing for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Ah, shit. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. But what? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Ba-ba-bum. Maya! Damn it, you cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean? You know what that means, my dude. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry? Oh, it's Mia. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the notice I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's she like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was dragged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ah. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Starving. Could really go for some apple pie or a hamburger? I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, we have to do some stuff. What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. I'm really too hungry and not really thirsty. Oh, she's in the dark. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. So we can see, but she can't. There's something here. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat's locked. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the heroes always use plastic cards or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click, they magically open the door. Lock me in a wine cellar. Lock me in the wine cellar, big mistake. Glug, glug. I mean, depending on the wine, it would be a mistake for me, too. I would be absolutely hammered. I wonder if there's a card like this I could use. Ah, that's it! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open, and that might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. All right, now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now getting the heck out of here. Shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Something tells me we're not getting out of here that easy. Or we would already be out. God damn, that was a long investigation. All right. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, hey, Mia. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Oh, is it Shelley? This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Click. Motherfucker. Kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that? No one. It's nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose get longer? Fuck off. Court is now in session with the trial, Mr. Mattingred. On guard, whatever. Are the prosecutor and the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Bright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow. I think this is the present the man was talking about. This present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she all right? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's got to be Edgeworth. Oh, that's good. You're... Thought he'd show up. That fucking music. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. As eloquent as always, Miles. Phoenix gonna be throwing rights and lefts. Goddamn right he is. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder, which is currently undergoing shoulder. Same shoulder as her dad, wasn't it? Luckily, I have looked this case over and familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard. But the court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found an answer that I was struggling for over my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. My God, this case is really good. Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down on the precinct. Oh, miss, for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be a very tough or very rough fight. Yeah, it would be with my opponent. It would have to be with my opponent Edgeworth, as backwards, but whatever. Answer he was struggling for was interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. All right, what do we got for the witness testimony? Why am I so tired? God. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant were alone in their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. I want to press the definitely murdered. Oh wow, I'm still injured from before. I thought I would get this from the case, or from the beginning of the trial. The cause of death, wasn't that because Miss Carita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless like that. Is that, pal? I don't have the autopsy report, do I? I don't know. Take a good look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to the bandana. Bandana? His bandana, sir. The thing wrapped around it tightly around his neck. Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. I think I skipped that with Gumshoe. Then what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Finally, the autopsy report. Thank you. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. How about that? Then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims? Huh. I see. So much for my theory then. Okay. However, we later found out the... Oh, I already read this. I'm gonna press that. I feel like this is not correct. What convinced you had nothing to do with the case? Guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Seeming he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was empty before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So he really had nothing to do with the case at all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Mr. Matt Ungrad? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about the matter. Yes, sir. Fuck. At least he's not getting whipped. Matt Ungrad and Juan Carita were huge rivals of each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came in pretty cleanly, sir. Okay. And then there's this button. That was found on the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button was also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Well, this points very clearly to the defendant's, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? Fuck no. I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. My usual pointless
I got
questions
some
have won
jelly
me
beans.
some beans.
Nice
Hi,
jelly
Big E.
beans.
How you doing? Welcome in. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's blue. Get another one. Ah, there we go. All right. The bean is gonna be well, it's just white for you guys, but it's gonna be butter popcorn. I couldn't think of the good one. Butter popcorn or rotten egg. Nope. Well, it's rotten egg. I cracked it just a little bit, and it started to seep out. And I've had you up. I just left the room for bed. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. I'm hungry. Me too. Me too. Apparently, Wyvern took a turkey up there to the other location to cook it. So I need to check my phone real quick to see if there's a message from him. What time is it? It's 3:29, and we've been live for almost 4. A whole turkey? Yep, whole turkey. Doesn't look like any messages. Okay. Not from him, at least. Okay. I got you both on the beans I have redeemed. Good. I'm glad you're getting your bean worth. Two rivals. We'll press this. Excuse me. Wait just a second. Mr. Arkard was beating Mr. Carter in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. True. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective, it's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Jesus Christ, Miles, you just got back. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Jesus Christ, this man's gonna have no money. No! Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. And what about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? Damn it. As for evidence... Oh, right, the Gemini button. Tell me more about that. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, Al? Oh, well, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Well, but can't you tell by those looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. It's a big button from the chest. Looks like an egg. Here, where is the murder picture? There it is. He's got these big buttons on his uniform, his outfit, whatever you call it, and one of them's missing. So, it looks like an egg because you're seeing it from the front, but it is very much a button. It looks like an egg. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. All right, I knew it had to be I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously, and that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the threads on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Fuck. It's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Okay. Look at the knife. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if you brought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with, either. Well, that's not good. Prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Oh, yes, there's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully, before it's too late. Button covered in blood and a knife with I keep wanting to say Edgeworth. On guard's fingerprints. Be grateful if the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? You didn't bring it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because it says Gatewater, right? When we examine it. Yeah. Could have been from any room. It doesn't necessarily mean it was his. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that this was premeditated murder the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seal set on the handle. Gatewater? I think we've heard the name somewhere before. Give him a second, he'll realize. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder weapon was not premeditated. That is very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Uh-oh. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife in the is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. Oh no. Can we get some F's in chat for fucking Gumshoe, please? The question is, where did this knife come from? Well, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate his last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? Scruffy poor man, I know. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard. There's no knife here, especially what was on top of his table, or in this case, what was not on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Ba-da-da-da. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ongard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Ongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Jesus Christ. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had planned this from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Fuck. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. Why stab him with a knife when he had something else he could use to stab? Bad. 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 Wait. Nope, knife goes this way. I gotta get it right. There we go. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of time, Your Honor. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence? Means evidence the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. The only thing I can think of is the glass. Because that's the big thing that the way you stop mid-raid. I mean. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If the answer was something wrong here, the gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of their defeat. It's gotta be the wine glass, because that's what, what Gumshoe pointed out was being weird. There is one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel the need for this trial. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is that don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. Let's accept the curtains for us all. You may not present one piece and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is it so important that you must show to the court? It's the wine glass. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all the things that were at one point sitting on top of that dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that did not fall over along with everything else is the wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, which is a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. It does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Is there no way? I'm gonna say there's no way, but I don't know what it is yet. Weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. Oh, okay. For now, I should just trust my instincts and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you were thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Run the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? No, he hasn't. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. Fuck. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. What? Well, that means she could be a suspect, right? That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. And we are done here. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Oh, we fell another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corita. But why was she holding it? But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned, and she set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said made a lot of sense. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard about the past year, what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I have to come to discover. Well, wait a second, Mr. Edward? I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Gee, I wonder who's under that mask. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation. Gotcha! I wonder what happened to that calm composer he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was that wicked witch of the witness stand. Holy shit. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Stop shooting at people. Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Widgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. I fucking love this game. Oh, it's true what they say. Youth these are hot-headed these days. Or hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? Mother's son bicker. What? What? Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dear A1. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? They bicker. Oh, mother-son bicker. Oh, gotcha. You're a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. Those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Or sack her and one with court order. Wait, what? Alright, what did you do? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard, and he was trying to sneak away out of Juan's room. Did you not see fucking Lotta fucking hiding behind some flowers? It's not exactly anywhere she can hide. Stalker. I don't know how to spell it. Stalker. You get the second time you got it. Stalker and one with court order. Yeah, she probably does. Probably. So the victim, So Mr. Ongar came out of the victim's room. See, it had to be him. He is the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Bright, you may begin your cross-examination. Trying to think where I would present a picture of Lotta in the testimony. Miss Oldbag, was it your sorry, Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it's a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to the hang around the victim's door. Press. I assume the tabloid stuff, right? Something you were interested in, and just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy-Poo, of course. And Redworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. Ah. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we should enforce it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? She wanted the vitamin D. The corrida. No, that doesn't work. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people that went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born, so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That is why ever since I turned 20, I keep keeping track of how old I really am. Does it actually not know how old she is? Holy shit, we don't know how old she is. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness saw someone, correct? Which is what, 100-something? Jesus. Well, there's only 2 question marks, so 99. The witness then saw something, correct? Okay. And who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. That sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. Why is it not clicking? The man that came out of Juan's room, he was. Yes, he was. Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Franciscus Whip right about now. I guess. Fuck. I have. Just like in video games, if you encounter enemies, you're going the right way! Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake. Here, I'll give you a free bean. Don't say I never did nothing nice for you. I'm not sure what this is. I think this is Dead Fish or Banana Smoothie. Or Dead Fish. Nope, don't like that. Ugh. I see your comment. What was your comment? Nice headphones. They look sharp. Thank you. I gotta adjust it a bit so I can think clearly. Do you like the little prop I got? It only cost me like a $1.20, I think was the cost of this. I got a whole bunch of stuff. I'll show you some of them. I'll show you the 2 beanies. Because there's a bunch of clearance shit from Halloween. I got me a purple beanie with a pixelated skull on it. I rather like that. Very cute. And then Tara really likes this beanie a lot. Give me the Gengar one. I know you want the Gengar one. I wish it was a little more purple, but I mean, you can't really tell. They look about the same color purple. Hold on. Compared to this purple, like I wish it was that kind of purple, but this is probably the correct Gengar purple, honestly. So, I think you'll appreciate this. I don't know if you ever watched the show back in the day, but Jackie Chan Adventures, there were there were talismans in the show. It was part of the plot. And I got the one with my zodiac from when I was born, the sheep. I wish it was something cooler than that, but can't really change the past, unfortunately. The cross one looks blue. The skull? No, it's purple. It's very much a purple. Do I have something that's blue nearby? Here, I got an open bag. This is blue. This is purple. It's more, really, it's an indigo color, but like if you saw, you're definitely because the camera making it look more blue. In real life, it's definitely a purple color. That's badass. What? I see dark blue. Well, you are blind. Hey, Pav, how come you don't have a knife like this to put on your head when you're playing as Mikey? Nope. Oh, bad. Okay, all right. Got it. I don't want to get it, but I got it. Thank you. Anyway, back. I'm not as sharp. Funny enough, this is actually surprisingly sharp. Like, if you really rub this against someone with some pressure, you could probably give them a very small cut. I'm surprised because it's still plastic, so. But yeah, I love me some discount Halloween shit. It's great for props, especially when you do camera stuff like this. Oh, I also bought these. They're very cozy. They're keeping my arms warm as it gets colder in the year. Well, I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. Okay, press. I can't wait for Christmas. It's Christmas time, motherfucker. And you saw my client. You're sure about that? Yes, say. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. I don't get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve further into this bit. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing. That thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Oh, but he was wearing his costume. Oh, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. It really is a nice jacket. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. I don't need to hear old bag say the word pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance or relevance in any way? It's very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. What the fuck, Edgy? Then perhaps you'd like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to the testimony. I don't see crazy we're going with this, but all right, witness, please. Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without a reason, but if I must. Present. Found in his Hakama, whatever. I played Arias Chris today. Did you beat the whole game? When? No way. I didn't see an announcement that you went and played it. It didn't pop up for me. I'm kidding. You little fuck. I'll end you. Miss Old Bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Also, I'm going to treat myself. I have some Muddy Buddies. I've had this for like 3 weeks, and I haven't. It's just been sitting on my desk, so I'm going to finally have one. Oop, I almost dropped them all over the floor. Just one. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jammin'... I'm sorry. It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. How do you know that? So... Now, I know she's an obsessed fan. She didn't offend it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungar's body during a full-body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal and Ungard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama... his pants. Looks like an egg. Pat said the same fucking thing. Terra is justified. See? And Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, except, lady, witness. Now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Mon Ungard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Fucking breathing. Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress... There she goes. I'm gonna treat myself to another one of these. Jesus Christ, she's still going. Holy motherfuck. Now hold your tongue still. For 1 second. What you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard, the man, but Mr. Ungard, the Nickel Samurai? When you think about it. They're really one and the same anyway. God damn it, we've been over this already in the Steel Samurai case. Miss Holbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Auntie Pooh, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, to think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. On God. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony show that night after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing Bori-Wan. But there's fingerprints. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy. I think he's such rude things. What the fuck? But possibilities exist. Or possibility does exist. Young is today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. Well, excuse me, old bag. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate old bag so much. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. All right. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this: when you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? What? Huh? What did you want to do? What did you want to be when you grew up, Whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public court. So what? See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? And now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Yeah, you fucking can. Is that Ma from Futurama? No, Ma was more tolerable. Since when did this court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is the man that was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? God damn. Okay. Oh, I got an achievement somehow. Okay. Post-ceremony show, right. Hold on, does the samurai costume have gloves? Hold on, Maya gave me a thing, right? Check. Yeah, he's got well, not only does he have gloves, but he's got a fucking mechanical goddamn arm. But they left fingerprints, so... Sit the fuck down. No. Wrong! Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know I won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That knife was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Ah, shit. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I am driving at. What are we driving at, and whose car are we driving? Shut up, Judge. If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have had to wipe all previous fingerprints on the knife right off. He would have wiped. Okay, yeah. He would have wiped them away. Because the gloves. Oh, that's right. Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why, though? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent on murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. The murder still did take place. Murder did still take place. It's well known there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Bright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him, so that's premeditated out the window. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with the theory? Yeah, there's a problem. Hold on. The theory contradicts something earlier in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Because he brought the knife with him, right? Then this knife, this was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant had held no intent of murder, or intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring the knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be over it like bees on a hive. Weird statement, but alright. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Get fucked. Order, order, I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Engard. To frame my client, Mr. Ed Engard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that is true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but, Are you saying you mixed up Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? I mean, you can't really do anything about that now! Look, I was waiting around in front of the door because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Kurita, am I correct, witness? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Solbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Kurita. Shit, that was gonna be my guess! The only thing I can think... Wait, no, I know! Never mind, I know now. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. Yes, she was. I gotcha. If it's who I think Mia's hitting it, it's certainly possible. Miss Olbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? She's waiting for the lady. Miss Andrews, there she is. It's gotta be. Because she and, Lotta are interested in the scandal. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. OnGuard's manager. But why would the defendant manage to be in the victim's room? Or the manager be in the victim's room? It seems that in this latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. I see. Judge seems to be really into that article, if it can be called such a thing. This manager was with the initials AA. Are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn confidentiality stuff then. Oh, Jesus. Witness, what in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a very bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that is why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. Well, what for? Just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide. I see. Very well, then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This one's gonna take the wind out of you young'uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. All right, what you got? That OnGuard is one evil, evil man. I miss HUD. I know you do. You always miss HUD, even when he's like 10 feet in front of you. He thought he could ruin poor Juan's career by having a huge scandal. So to that, he sent his own manager to get close with Juan. I cannot condone such a dirty trick, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know that yet, okay? Defendant and his manager were a distasteful topic for this court. Oh, my stuff's falling over from all the stuff that I just brought in earlier. That there. Get my stuff to stay in place. Okay. What? Nobody knows about gossip, and isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth of this article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash the rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old back seems rather excited right now. That's right. OnGuard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Okay. All right. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. I don't think that's the saying, but I'll get behind it. Time to fire up the old afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Highway to... Okay, we can't give any more than that. We'll get a fucking coverage truck. Why is this top secret information is what I want to know. Wait. What? I'm busy. I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did old bag get such a secret piece of information? I have a theory, because I've not been able to find the fucking thing. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do only you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Yeah. So she stole the camera, I think. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous idea, you say? No. I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, there it is. Ah. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my time to list of groceries to buy. Are you the one that took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That's infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Enguarde. She said so herself. Enguarde, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Ah, shit. Pooh, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. Where's the camera? You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. There was only one piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook just this once. Looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No, I need to break her. I let her up, and now she'll get away. I had to find somebody to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct? You stole our camera. Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I say this piece of paper from the terribly lonely trash can. That's all. Wrong. It was in her camera case. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Holy shit! Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Bitch. I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night. Miss Oldbag. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying that something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness. What is it, Gramps? Bitch, you're old too. If you have that note, then it's only logical that you two have the you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is it this camera you're looking for? Yeah? So you did steal it. Jesus Christ. What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and I borrow things from people. Stole! I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and when I noticed it said, Slimebag celebrity photographer extraordinaire, well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It is my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Are we going to the second day? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you. Sorry. See, I told you that's the guy I saw. The witness was not lying earlier about the matter. Okay. What does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Unger clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I don't know. I just bring to the end. We will examine every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. Court will be considering. Well, we will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this footage is decisive? This fight is evidence against your client. This footage really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo, a lot of hook. I mean, I had to say there's something strange with it because there's got to be. I don't know what it is yet. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Bright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with the photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well... There's something wrong in this photo. I can't let this chance go by. What did you take for this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take good shots, especially when it counts? Good point. Let's hear your objection. I thought this photo was strange. What is strange? What is it wanting me to see? I only have one chance, so I can't fuck up.
Drink.
Oh, thank you.
Water.
Thank you. Not sure what I'm looking for here in the photo. I don't... Wait, hold on. I don't see the button in his pleats. Because this is him leaving the room, right? There's no button. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. Man, what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What? That's not the conclusion I just came to. I'm confused. What's the meaning of this? Yeah, I'm confused. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's posture. Oh, shit! They're too short. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was the button was missing. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks? You could see his socks? Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up, just to walk. Is he? There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. He looks like a statue. No, it wasn't quite it. Damn, how would you have thought of that? I wouldn't have. I didn't even realize that. I thought the button was missing. Because you could see every fold in the fucking things. And then I turn things around for myself. That's curious. Huh? What's this? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, what does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Engard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. But what? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have to prove the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is the person? Who is this a photo of? Sorry, I think I misread the one before that. I think it's the lady. What's her name? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. Yeah, well, who else would it be? But you should focus on Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. I'm gonna guess her because I've got two chances to fuck up. I mean, she's the only one that would have been there, right? Nobody else has the motive. She's got that motive. Radiant Edwards? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points her out to you? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. But how does that all add up? It means that makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. The knife. Yep, certain knife with Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints all over it. The knife was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want to say, right? I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews to the in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Adrian Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! Hold on, do I have a thing? I do. Order! What the fuck up? Looks like this trial is most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Mr. Adrian Andrews. But it cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah, fuck. I only have one fudged Oreo left. This is my 13th reason. Jesus. That's dark. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya. Now then, we shall set Mrs. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? Just about to join quit. Raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass the verdict today. That's not... okay. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... I abhor way...
A hound.
I can't. She's not even here with me right now. And Ghost is already behind me. Fucking wife took Lily up to the other place with the turkey to cook it. So she's up there chilling with him. Which dog is with you? Ghost is right behind me. She's sleeping. You can't really see her, but she's right there. Sorry. And left Ghost around. Well, he can't exactly carry a turkey and hold the dogs. She's fine. Besides, Lily was acting a little weird the other night, and so he's going to spend a little bit of time with her. So, I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? That's on me. No. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to these unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you mean I think you underestimated me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all. Happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Oh, what? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecutor's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Goddamn right. Looks like this battle's far from over. Exactly. Very well, we will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. I must take a tinkle. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Court is adjourned. And I will have another stamp. Messages, see if you sent me anything. It does not appear so. Alright. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way! Not cool. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife and used the dinner as well was her. The ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your pants. Because she was the one who came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like some spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah? And Miss Andrews, depended on Miss Impact's for her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person that thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated Mrs. Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Yeah, he's being a dick. I'm so fucking hungry. Don't let your guard down today. Oh, now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Mount Angard. Mr. Mount Angard. There we go. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. We would love to find out more about my relationship with would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was a topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Oh, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. The judge was ever a prosecution witness. He'd do all the work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was it bait and fry? Something remind me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well, then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. All right, let's get it. I do believe we have to bring up her attempted suicide, and that's not going to go over well. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. The bottle isn't full, almost. You poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. Okay. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Okay. It was time for the show to... Oh, I already read this. I'm gonna press on that. Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. It was... Never mind. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? Well, there were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Does it sound like there's any glaring contradictions in their testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easy. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. Okay. A little more about the body. You were in shock? Oh no, what the hell was that? Hello? Hello? Lily, is that you? Oh, okay. I just heard noises down there. You still cooking the turkey? Oh, yeah, I've been looking at my phone. I didn't get a message. Would you sit in on Discord? Ah, shit. What was it? Oh, okay. I mean, it's been in there for like a week. I figured it would be thawed by now. Okay. Maybe next week. Oh? Alright, fair enough. Okay, well, have it is then. Alright, sounds good. Alright, well, did she behave? What'd you bet? Oh, what'd you do? Is that why she's trying to hide here? Wandering off. Why'd she get away from you? You little shit. You are a little shit. No, show that she's right here. You can see her. Hold on. Lily. What? There we go. Peter's gonna have a field day with this. Hold on. Oh, I can't get her to hold her head still. Alright, go back. Get on the bed. Come on, back up. Back up. No, no, Lick. Go back. Get on bed. Get out of here. Get out of here, you little shit. Come on, I gotta close it. I gotta keep on thinking of it. No, no, no. Oh, she's going down there after you. Alright, she's coming to hang out with you. Alright. Knife. The knife. Lily, come on, he's leaving. Lily. Come on, Lily. Lily. Lily, come on. You wanna get in here, dum-dum? Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Get up here. Come on. Are you thirsty? She's drinking right now, so I'll pull her in here in a second. As soon as she's done drinking, I can keep reading. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be in shock. Or would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Come on. Here you go. Go to bed. Good girl. Good girl. I see. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that is when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What's she starting to say just now? Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is this mistake. What are you doing? You alright? Fucking wheezing back there. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. A flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor on the crime photo? The mess of glass shards. Ah, it was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell on the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought the scene of the crime scene was already in disarray. That people would simply assume the vase was another part of the mess. God damn it. Looks like another fact has come to light here. Please add it to the anything else you've revealed in your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't even touch anything else. Wrong! I already know what you did. The guitar case had water on top of it, but it was open in the photo. Get fucked. You testify that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And you are sure it fell onto the guitar case. Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that is exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Nailed it. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. What's that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, maybe inside. The glass should be inside, not outside of the case. What is your point, right? The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? Yeah, she touched the guitar case. Now think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that is right. She didn't implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But the whole matter of the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It's no bearing on the case at all. It's not the case. It's not the guitar. It's the case. That may very well be. But however, the guitar case doesn't seem to have a relation to the case, does it? Seems there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. But she touched it. Why? Do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. All right, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, what are we doing? I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked a vase over. It's not a big deal, though, right? The case was empty, after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. But her fingerprints aren't on it. Because it specifically said it only contained his fingerprints. Looks like it really isn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. All right, Edgeworth, we'll see how things flow, my boy. I don't remember, because it was days, right? I read this. It's only got his fingerprints. There is no way you were the one who opened that guitar case. Well, why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Why? Well, why would you be wearing... Yeah, that. Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. I, of course, dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright seems the witness wearing gloves at the time of seeing the crime. No, you weren't. You left fingerprints on the fucking wine glass. I remember how the case ends, but getting to the conclusions is what I don't remember. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? There's her fingerprints. Present. Oops. Present. Swish. I have proof. I have your proof right here. The wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you when you poured yourself the oh fuck. You sucked down saliva, Jesus Christ. When do you think it was a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar
Drink
case?
some
Thank you, Rob.
water.
I got you now. Order! Hold on. Order! It's like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the card case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. Something was smuggled in. Because that's the only reason they didn't bring the guitar. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was not in the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. God damn it, Phoenix. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So it was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case, Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. Shut up, Edgeworth. I got this. No, Your Honor. Please recall what Ms. Andrews had testified about the vase. Fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder. I do that, Mr. Wright. Well, let's suppose, for a second, that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean just... I think he said a black guitar, I think. So you intend to push this theory in the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? I don't fucking know. What the hell would he have smuggled in? Well, okay, let's think of what we know was not in the case. It wasn't these, this. It could have been this. It's not gonna be any of the pictures, because these are after the fact. The wine glass, that's not related. No. Well, this is not this transceiver. It could have been another transceiver? I'm thinking. I mean, I could present the knife as a possibility? Fuck it, let's try it. No. Wait. Right, Mr. Bright? What? Well, no, it's a penalty. It's fine. No, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Because it wasn't Matt that went in the room. It was her. And I think do I have proof though? Hold on. I think it's this. The costume, right? Yep, it's got to be because the music stopped. This is photograph. Yeah, but what's important is what's in that picture, Your Honor. In the picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? I mean, I don't have anything to substantiate that claim, though. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right? What are you saying? That the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to do something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Gotcha, bitch. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Oh, I got this. Order! Shut the fuck up! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Ugh. So the real murderer was hiding inside of a costume. But wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Mr. Matt Enguarde's. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What's this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? I think it was... No, because he was wearing it. I mean, we can risk it. I guess it's a spare costume. Mr. Enguarde did not take his costume off during the break period, right? So he couldn't have still had it stolen. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It means that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. No shit, Edgeworth. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jam Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? Because the press conference that Matt didn't know about, I'm remembering this, he was going to do something in that costume. What could be the reason why it's such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. I got this. Well, what are you mumbling yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Yes! Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. All right, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume hotel was... this, right here. That's my theory, anyway. What is this? On the night of the murder, at the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yeah, and the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? Hey, fuck you. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Matt Enguarde himself said he had no idea what was supposed to be, that he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Gotcha, bitch. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. Why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Enguarde. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, then that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're a pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you said, the press conference was set up by Juan. Gotcha. Miss Andrews, please offer an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That is what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? Looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret Miss Enguarde is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Dumb bitch. Not her, Matt. But protect Mr. On Guard.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Sanders, if you could please tell us about the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Trying to think if everything in there like checks out. Something about that doesn't seem right.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no flaw with this testimony, I'm ready to make my ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright...
Looks like somehow everything has swung in the opposite direction of the scales once again. Alright. Means I have to put my weight into this one and turn her logic upside down. The moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Okay. He didn't have an alibi. Tell me more about the alibi he didn't have. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. That we know is true because of old bag.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws in what Miss Andrew said.
I can't either.
Can't say the same people in the courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. I think. Objection, I'm gay, Your Honor. Hey there, how you doing, Rambo? I think I need to press every one of these because I'm going through them in my head and I can't figure out anything yet. How you feeling today? Let's press every one of them and see what we can get. Why would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. I love your knife. Thank you. I got a bunch of discount like post-Halloween stuff for super cheap. I got like some gloves. I got some beanies. Tara really loves this one and wants it super bad. There we go. And then I got this one. Good. And then yeah, I got this knife as a prop for streams, and I'm wearing it because well, we're playing murder mystery game, so might as well, right? I'm the victim here. Solve my murder. It was a ruse. I was never murdered to begin with. Ha! If you want to prove that someone did something, you need three things. Three things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Okay. She's just in school, at least not from what I remember. Maybe I continue now. Alright, so we're gonna press them all. Alright, why did he have to kill him? Is it because of the secret? Would you say that this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that is when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt On Guard.
And you know this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrew?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. Alright. I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Yeah, anyway, the important thing here is the information that was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Mr. Andros. Please correct the testimony, if you please. Has been grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Eh. Yes, again. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Carita with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. Fucking hell. In any case, this means the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Already pressed that one. Press. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could have very well been a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the jamming ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, wasn't it? Isn't that correct? I think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Maya can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Oh, come on. Miss Randers, Miss Wright, say, please add this information to his testimony. Hold on. What is it the autopsy said? I think I got it. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. What does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After death. After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it is possible for this button to have torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Gotcha. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled from the victim's already dead body. Oh, no. Oh, I got this. Oh, shit. Fuck. All right. What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off by the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did it serve? What purpose? We now know the button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip it from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean? Does this mean you know the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? It was planting evidence. Then the crime of Ungard. Get fucked! The only logical reasoning for doing something like that was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button on in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up by the real killer, of course. And that murderer is, well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not till the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard is... Ooh, I can only fuck up twice. It's either... I know who the actual killer is, but it's not. Let me start by presenting her profile. Okay, yeah. I didn't think it was a trick question or not. I choose you. You are. She's not a Pokemon. Calm down. You are Mr. Kurita's killer. What? Oh, we can do it now. Order, Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? Ooh. All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. Can't I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on Mr. Ungard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could have only been taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you! Ooh, gotcha. Then what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people that could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer, which is one and the same. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama. Ooh, she's got so many glasses. The only person who could have put this button onto Mr. Ungard's Hakama was the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. See, what about the guitar case? The costume, goddammit. That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume is used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. But that's right. Doesn't matter. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid any leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic Days discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. The photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this is the Nickel Samurai. This Nickel Samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Whoa, I know it's a twist, but don't worry. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Got her this time. Well, Miss Andrews, I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Okay, that's really true. Well, yes, you are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify in the testimony, it can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Matt Ungard's room, Adrian Andrews. Sorry, that's fun comment. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about. Understood? All right. Von Karma. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry. Sorry, the noise was him. I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor, but everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof, or provide us with proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Miss Corita. Oh, no, I have to do the bad thing. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corita? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? No, pleading the fifth is not the same. Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I'd be guilty of due to my silence. Oh, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. Not good. I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. Yeah, but the situation we're in right now, I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you were to pass a guilty verdict, that would be terrible. But that's not true. In the situation, there's only one thing that the court can do, and that is to declare a recess. A recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And in tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? You don't have a tomorrow. If you don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Oh. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. It isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. But it is impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It is true Miss Andrews holds the rights against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something related with what she may have been guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yeah, that's very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about, Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of... They're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Okay. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should no way implicate the witness. Okay. What is about Edgeworth today? But I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Okay. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, who was sitting there slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Then I realized that he was dead. That's when I knocked over the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Okay. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, there's nothing left. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I don't know what I'm cross-examining. There's nothing there. Hold on. So as I walk in the room, right? That's fine. Sitting there slumped over. Okay. But he had blood on him, though. How did... What? Let me press it to make sure. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. Where's he? He didn't think he was dead at all. He has a knife in his chest! Where's the crime scene photo? No! Murdered. Crime scene. Knife in chest. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out of straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. That's, well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would make the mistake for someone who had fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. How long have I been like 5 hours? Okay. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. I'm not gonna scream because my throat's tired. It looks like the defense has somehow brought up the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so is that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. There is no need to put the court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Engarde. Oh, shit. There we go. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted the silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engarde will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Don't you remember?
I'm sorry. You're right. I am just a little depressed. That's all. I can get through this.
Oh, I understand.
Hi, Ludlow. How you doing? Did you sleep well? You just getting up? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engarde will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. And then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across something like this. Miss Andrews has got to be the killer, right? What we have to do now is get our not guilty verdict. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Just woke up still feeling sleepy. What is a nice sleep, though? Hell yeah. I'm probably not going to be able to finish this case in one sitting. Holy shit. Someone help. Please, someone help me. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? Court cannot continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right! I suggest you think carefully about this. Think about what the witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. It's the real mastermind. Isn't that obvious? Just no one else could be except the woman crying right over there, right? Now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix? Of course, Andrews to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Poor girl. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Right? Are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Miss Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it is clear the defense theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is this, Miss Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. He's the one who does. I don't have to. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. Well, you do now, witness. You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the truth of the nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop! I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, then that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. Edgeworth, a fucking hard mofo. See, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine by me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that is when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished, I was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience, and that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Okay. Stab the body with the knife? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. Just like last time. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with a murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ongard for the murder. And this is her crime. Well, it's still a crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your sock to commence cross-examination. Okay. There's some of this doesn't quite make correct. It doesn't make sense to me, but, there's some really thought he'd faint through. Let me press things and see if I can get more out of her. Because one of them I'm not sure about. Nope, press. But you couldn't tell from the state the room is in that there must have been a fight. Oh, sorry, you could have. Are you telling me the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it. It was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Okay, What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence was the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made sure... Right, press. The next one, the problem. So that was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. So she did it. No! He was already dead when she got there. Someone else killed him. So I thought if I used that, the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. So I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. So she planted it. Yes! She's confessing that. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the buttons. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Mac look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and plant them in Mr. Engarde's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? In the match room, I had a bit of inconvenience. That would be Lotta, right? This is the one that I wasn't sure about. An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes that was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself to get caught again. And that's why I ended up using this nickel samurai costume. You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is the secret? We already told you. You don't know. That I don't know. Anyway, I thought if we were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. Oh, shit, what? So after that, you went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button. Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. Oh, my word, what does this all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it... The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I had just kept quiet, then Matt Engarde would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What the witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer. But wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Shut up! Right? Let Karma go to jail. Hey, what she said was technically not illegal. She just said don't say anything. That's what a lawyer is supposed to do. You know, don't incriminate yourself. Shut the fuck up on the witness stand. Say only what you gotta say. That's how it actually is in court. So, technically, to this date, Von Karma hasn't done anything wrong. She's just a bitch. Which, oddly enough, I still like her as a character, especially later on. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. Bitch is being nice. There's a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. We couldn't establish that witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Edgeworth, please place Mr. Andrews on arrest for further questioning. She looks not guilty to me. Only like her music. She's with a whip. Shut up. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned. For those of you who don't understand why he's so stressed out and weren't here earlier, Maya has been kidnapped, and we were instructed to get a not guilty verdict on the first day of the trial. We have failed to do that. So today's trial is over, and I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth. What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand, it's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked me about this. Although I didn't remember at the time when you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now, I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day. Yeah, I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Oh shit. Witness, that card! Give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I cannot believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. I know what it means. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean? Oh, we don't know yet. I guess we'll have to find out next time, because I've been live for almost 6 hours, and that's how long it took to do the entire last trial. All right, I'll give you one before we go. Hope y'all are doing well, boo. I'm sorry. I wanted to get through the whole trial today, but it took, to get through the investigation and first day of trial, it took the entirety of the last trial to go through. And we still have an investigation and another trial to go through, so we'll get there, don't worry. I don't think Wive's gonna get through this all in one day either, so. If you're feeling sick, don't take vitamin C. Instead, drink a gallon of vodka to kill everything inside you. I remember you saying that we'll finish today. Well, that was the plan, but the case is a lot longer than I expected. So I'm not gonna go for, fuck me, 12 hours.
Jelly beans.
My butt is killing me, and I need a break. All right, get you your bean. Don't worry, we'll be back to finish it, I promise. But knowing that he has all of the, like, half of the last case, and then has to get up to this point, that's like 9 hours of stream that he'd have to do. That's my line. Suffer a bean. Wait, what? Short 5-minute break and come back. Nope, sorry, Pav. I'm done for the day. I'm fucking, hold on. Look, I was alive the whole time. It's dead fish or... No, it's beef. Beef? It's barf or peach. Yeah, it's beef flavored. Your butt hurts is my line. Oh, God, no, it's vomit. It was so fucking sweet at first. I, like, crunched it and tasted it, and it was like, this has got to be peach. Everything was wrong. That's where it was... No bleeding from your butt. All right, I'm gonna double save, make sure everything is good. Should be, yeah, part 3 of 1 of investigation. So, yeah, we've got the investigation and the rest of the trial. We will finish this probably on Monday, because it's Saturday, right? I believe. Yeah, it's Saturday, so he's gonna stream tomorrow. I can't help it. I know, I'm just saying. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you is that you don't have enough Dino Nuggies in your life. I think that's what's wrong with everybody, really. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Skip this one. Yeah, we'll do that, because there's a bunch of ninjas killing each other in this game. Who the hell are we gonna raid? Let's see. Hey, Erin's live. We can raid her. I haven't had a chance to raid her in a while. Fuck. All right. Okay, we'll raid them then. I don't even know what they're playing. What the hell are they playing? I don't know this person. I'll stop the music. They're playing Super Mario RPG. So if you're into that sort of thing, come along, get in the fucking raid van. You will see why I want you to raid. All right. Well, until then, until Monday, I guess I'll see you then. If you want to check out more of the game that you might have missed, I believe the plan is still for Wipe to stream it tomorrow. So, just keep your eyes open for more. Until then, I'm gonna fucking Vegeta. No. Fuck! Vegeta, yes. Bye everybody. Bye Pav. I'll see you in a few hours when you start playing Chris's story.